2.30 to show school.
Officer still stands for talk? No. Offender in custody?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that song always gets me pumped up. Just da boom, bang, freeze. What's up, everybody? Thank you all for hopping in. I've missed you guys so much. Holy shit, it feels like forever. Man, I feel kind of rusty even. It's like, oh my gosh, do I remember how to do my damn show? Good evening, everybody. I hope you all had a Merry Christmas. If you celebrated, Happy Holidays. Spent some time with your loved ones. If you were with us on our last episode, I was sick as hell. And yeah, I continued to be, although I did not do the extreme as I did on the last show, the stomach, it was the same way the whole time, actually. Up until yesterday overnight, kind of crazy. But I'm feeling a little better, not quite 100%, about 90. But we're doing good. So hopefully you all had a happy holidays and spent some time with your loved ones and your friends or anybody close to you or that is special to you. And thank you all for hopping in. Sorry about the short notice. I didn't know what was going on today. little bit of anxiety and just getting over this bug or whatever. I was like, do I dare do it? I don't know. But we're good now, so I'm glad that we're here. Tomorrow and the next day, and then January 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, I'll be doing the demo days. So there's going to be other creators out there. Shout out Truth and Transparency. So excited for her and what she's got in store for us, too. Shout out Truth and Transparency. Love her. And be safe, too, please. For sure. So we'll be hanging out. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure if we're going to do like, I will be on early. I will be on at 9 a.m. Central, 10 a.m. Eastern. The demo's starting 7 a.m. Moscow time as far as what I've last heard. So I will be going live around that time. We'll be hanging out, kind of going back through, seeing who's out there, whatever, going through articles, going through some stuff for you guys. So even some of my footage. So even as we're in photos, even as we're kind of going through it, yeah, I'm sad too. I see you guys already typing that. Yes, sad. It is a sad day, but we'll go ahead and I'll share that with you guys here in a second if you guys didn't get the notification. So I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing like an all-day show, be done at like 6. I don't know, like a long show, or if I should just do a day show and then split it up, do some at night. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. If you guys would rather me on be like 7-8 hours from 10 Eastern, or split it up like I usually do. What's up, Skittles? Ticket number 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. What's up, Cindy? Oh, we missed you too. 2024 is coming soon. Kelly Miller, what's up? New icon photo with the teddy bear. What's up, Danny? Ticket number 4. Thank you. Appreciate that. Caddy. Ticket number 7. Thank you. Scarlet. Ticket number 9 with the K9. Ooh, that's hot. Ooh, tastes so good though. Ooh, I'm ready to get into it tonight too. And I don't know what that word is. I know you guys saw the documents already. I don't know what that damn word is. I had never heard of that shit. Lucratorious or something? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm sure you guys know. If you know what it means, let us all know. Whatever that word is on that document. Luke, I don't even remember. I'm about to say licorice. That's how much I don't remember the word. So, yeah. What's up, Lynn? Ticket number 15. How are you? Hope you all had a Merry Christmas. We got 2024 coming up soon. What's up, Melissa? Ticket number 19. Thank you. Lynn, did anybody, is the link not working for the pinned message? I might have to make a new one. Let me know. What's up, Mark and Betty? How are you? You bad storms. Ooh. That sucks. What's up, Mark and Betty? Ticket 19. Jackie, how are you? Hopefully you all did too. Hopefully everybody was safe. Aw, prayers. And I want to say a special prayer too as well to Andrew D. Myers, the third person that they had on time to time. Just say prayers for him and his family. He has a horrible illness as well. So please say a special prayer as well. What's up, Megan? How are you? How are you? Hopefully that worked. Thank you, Kelly. I'm not sure. I might have to put a new one up there. I don't know if because it's iPhone. Does it? Oh, there is a special way. Does anybody know? I know with iPhones, it's you have to go to you have to go somewhere. I thought no. What's up, Kaleido Hope? How are you? I think you have to go somewhere. Good evening, Lori. Hopefully you did and you will. Coming up soon. Oh. Coming up soon. What's up, FAA? How are you? What's up, Ty? Good evening. Freebird, how are you? Freeze. Did you guys like that? I wanted it to look like a license plate. I was like, you know what? We put the 2020, you get the little tab from the DMV, for the year. Put it right on the license plate. 2024, baby. What's up, Mama 5? How are you? D. Marie, Echo, number 31. Made it look like a license plate. Oh, I know. I know. And I haven't been, I'm going to be honest with you, I haven't been on social media for a few days. So I don't even know. I really don't even know. I would get on for notifications or whatever, but I wasn't like doing any kind of research or anything like that. So I don't even know. Was there any kind of civil lawsuit started? Was there anything? What's up, Ghost Printer? Missed you too. Yeah, was there like any kind of Margaret, how are you? Any kind of like civil lawsuits? I don't think so. I mean, I think I would have heard about it. No. I think I would have heard about it, but I don't know. I wasn't really on social media, and I don't know. Maybe I missed something. What's up, Mary Burns? How are you? Thank you for your the photos. Oh, thank you so much, Kib Kitty. Shoot, I gotta get my phone here because here. Let me see if StreamYard fixed it. Nope, they did not. All right, it looks like D. Marie Market. Lynn T, you got a membership. There you go, Lynn. Lori. Lynn T, you got the membership. There you go. Shoot. Didn't even have to click a link or figure it out. What's up, Angela? How are you? Did you get that list? I know you got your channel. Got to get that list. I would love, now that I'm back home, we could do a read through. Let me know. Send me a message. Hit me up. I'll do like a narration thing if you would like me to. What's going on? Oh. Stomach, a lot of driving, visiting a lot of different family. Like, it was like nonstop. That's why I wasn't even on social media that much. Aw, thank you, Lynn. Where's this? Gotta call it out here. What is that? Where'd it go? What is that? Like a pop? like a cheerleader? That's cute. Thank you. I appreciate that. As far as I know, I believe she's there, right? She's going to be drones and all sorts of stuff. Let me know for sure. I think she's going live at midnight tonight, I believe. And I'll be back on at 9 Central, 10 Eastern tomorrow. Did I send you? No, I don't think so. Send them to me and let me know where you sent them. And we can go through those. I got a bunch of stuff, so I know we're not going to even go through all of it. So I'd love to entertain your all stuff, Please hit the like if you haven't yet, and I earned it. This is the free way. What's up, Jason? How are you? Nice to see you. Interlocutory, right? Interlocutory. 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 What's up, Pamela? How are you? Interlocutory. LD. Interlocutory. Yeah, I'm getting good at it now. Interlocutory. Lynn, you have a membership, Lynn. You don't unless I'm late on chat. You have a membership. You got gifted. What's up, Joanne? Ticket 52. Missed you too. Appreciate y'all hopping in. Missed you guys so much, man. It was almost a week. It was 5 days. And that last time I was live, I was like, whew. But I'm telling you, I was not feeling good. I was tired from all the driving. And I just did not, I didn't even have it. I'm going to be honest with you. And a little bit this morning, I kind of didn't have it either. That's why I woulda, but I was like, oh. It's still, oh, my stomach. I'm feeling a lot better, though. What's up, Sherlock Kendra? How are you? Share something from Brian Enton, too. Latitude, how you doing? Means temporary. Yeah, I got the definition pulled up. I figured we'd just read it. Freeze-a-locatory. What's up, Crime Solver? Coming in with the comedy every time. Oh, thank you, Mark and Betty. Appreciate that. Yep. Did you guys see that latest post? Yes. Oh, you're good. No, what it is, so like, I'm here to serve you, right? Because, you know, you're the community. I'm here to serve you. That's what I'm doing the show for. So whenever you come in the door, like at the DMV, you got to take a ticket, and then we call your ticket. So whenever you come in, and if you hit the like button, then that's your ticket number, and put your ticket number in chat, and then I will call out your ticket number because I'm here to serve you. Just a little inside joke kind of thing that we just kind of fell into it. And it just kind of took off on its own. I love it. I love calling out the ticket numbers. It's pretty sweet. What's up, Detective? How are you doing? So don't feel embarrassed at all. There's got to be, you know what? Maybe I got to do like some kind of promotion screen. Call out your ticket. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Let me write that down. Because I don't know if, you know, you've noticed, but there's been a little bit of updates here. So we're going to have a new update. We're going to have a new screen in the beginning. It's going to be call out your ticket number in chat. Oh, you're good. You're good. I'm sorry. Maybe, you know what? I'll have like a Nightbot. That's right. We'll have Nightbot do something. Oh, shoot. Detectives already got ticket number 1 for tomorrow. Oh, I thought I did, Echo. I thought I did. Ticket number 31 anyway, but I thought I did. All right, so let me share. Oh, shoot. See, I'm a little rusty. Latitude ticket 21. I'm a little rusty. I got to do the switcheroo here. 1 second. All right, so the first thing I'm going to share with you guys, here's the link. If you didn't get the notification, and like I said, we'll be doing it tomorrow. We'll be doing it on, shit, I forgot what today is. Is it Tuesday? What is today? Is it Tuesday? Son of a bitch. I got damn harsh syndrome now. Hold on. Oh my gosh, it's Wednesday. All right. Well, tomorrow and Friday, we'll be doing it. I'll be doing 9 a.m. when they're starting. So we'll just kind of have live updates whatever's taking place, whatever's going on, and then I'm going to be going through some of the other content that I haven't been able to get through as well. So we'll be constantly looking for updates just like we do, and there's court hearings and any of that such. Constantly looking. Always will have it to you right away live, and then we'll be going through some of the other stuff as well. So that'll be tomorrow. That'll be Friday. That'll be January 2nd, January 3rd, January 4th, and January 5th. All, if needed, or whatever, however many days it's going to be doing it, we're going to be live all damn day in case anything happens. Let's see here. So let me share that. Yeah, Fruit Loops. Yeah. What's up, Yvette? How are you? American Princess, how are you? Oh, yeah, we're going to be having some other shows coming up here as well. So that's the first thing I wanted to share. Second thing is this is a tweet from Brian Etton. So if you're on Twitter, here's the link for that. We'll put that up there. And let me switch to this one while we read this. All right, so it says, one day out from the demo of the house where 4 University of Idaho students were unalived. Let me turn my music down. Or is it too? Yeah, it's too loud. There we go. And 2 of the victims' families are asking prosecutors to stop the madness and stop the demolition. Also, they are frustrated there still is not a trial date. Now, that is crazy. No trial date, of course. But that's what I'm wondering. Is there going to be a protest tomorrow? Like, has anybody heard anything? I don't know. I mean, are people just going to let this thing go down? Now, we know the university is the only one, it's all that university power. They're the ones that are controlling this demo no matter what. That's why they wanted control of the property from the landlord or the owner, the previous owner, I should say. We all know who that is. I mean, the backgrounds. Shout out Truth and Transparency. I think she's going to be dropping some more stuff on the background of that. Those are things we also explored too. It goes deep. It's pretty deep. A lot of different states, a lot of different names, a lot of different connections. And then kind of crazy, like the spider web is connected to Mad Greek as well, We've explored all of it. It's crazy path. Definitely a crazy path. A lot of disgusting things. I don't know. Or is anybody has... That's what I'm saying. I haven't been on social media, so... Yeah, right? Crime Solver. I don't know. I'm just... Maybe I missed something. But I haven't heard anything. Gray Hughes, Truth and Transparency. Gray Hughes, Truth and Transparency. I think JLR's going there. But I know Gray Hughes and Truth and Transparency. Shout out Truth and Transparency. She's gonna have the goods. If y'all need to watch Truth and Transparency, no matter what. Who cares about Gray Hughes and whatever? Watch Truth and Transparency. Send a squatter. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're going to be going into those documents too. What's up, Cheryl? How are you? Yep. That's why Crime Solver. That's why when we found out, when the FBI came back to the house, right, on the October 31st, that's when I said they were gonna have this shit demoed on a BK holiday, that there was a connection one of those days, because it's in between the semester. If you look at the words, and you always look at the very few words that are they say a lot, it can change the paragraph from one direction to the other. Those little words is what I notice. And when I seen those little words, the word of, we're not going to do it during a semester. And then the FBI came back there. I was like, ding, ding, ding. That's why I went out there and got my footage before the house was gone, because I said, yeah. A couple days later, remember, it was Halloween, October 31st, that night. And then it was just a couple days later, all of a sudden, boom, I'm in frickin' Idaho, you guys. If you go back and look at my shows, you go to Halloween, you hear me say that night. And then a couple days later, I'm in freaking Idaho, because I'm like, yeah, they're going to have this thing torn down during the fucking holidays. And that's why I went, because I'm like, I don't have a choice. I'm afraid of flying, okay? Like, I am fucking terrified of flying on a plane. That's why I always drive anywhere I go. That's why I always drive anywhere I go. And literally, it was the fact that, you know what, it's gonna get torn down. I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. I have to fly. I don't give a shit if I'm terrified or not. I don't give a shit if I feel like I gotta fucking rip the door off because my anxiety is going through the damn roof. I don't. It is what it is. Like, I have to fly. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. And did it. It was so obvious. It was so obvious on October 31st that that's what they were going to do. It was so obvious. And that's what they want. They've already desensitized the community. They've already told them some, the boy who cried wolf, And then when they really cry wolf, everybody's like, oh, you've already done it a bunch. Speaking of wolf, I got a couple short videos of that wolf walking around 40 years ago on the campus introducing himself to people. Right? Oh, boy. Oh, it's gonna. No, you got oh, is he? The migrant buses? I'm surprised he's not. Yeah, shout out Truth and Transparency. I'm so excited for her. Hopefully she's safe. Enon's gonna be joining her. I thought we would go through some Enon interviews tomorrow while we're kind of watching for updates and stuff. Doing some of the demo. No. It'll be during business. Trust me. They've already. Okay, so when I was there, the last couple shows that I had, I was talking to people about how when I was around getting footage, I kept hearing like a circular saw or a sawzall and like a hammer banging on pipes or something. Some kind of metal, right? I heard a saw and some kind of banging on metal, and it was constant. And I remember when I was walking around and stuff in the neighborhood those last 2 days, I'm looking around even when I'm driving, and I'm like, I don't see anybody doing any kind of freaking home renovations. But it was always crazy to me because I always saw the plywood on the front door, right? And that last night I was there, I was like, man, I think maybe they were ripping out the insides of the house, like the pipes and the wires. Well, a couple days later, after I come back, you see somebody walking through the door. Well, here, I didn't even know because remember when the FBI went there, they removed all of the plywood. Like they took all the plywood off the windows, they took the plywood off the door. So in my mind, I'm like, oh, since plywood's on the door, that means that it's shut. It can't be coming from 1122. Maybe it's just from a neighbor. I don't, but I drove around so much and I just never saw any home renovations. And then when I seen somebody walk through that plywood door, I was like, son of a bitch. That's what they were doing. They were inside while I'm at the back of the property getting footage. They're inside taking out the wires and the frickin' pipes. So it ain't going to take that long for them to do this demo. It'll be like business hours, maybe like 9 to 6, right? 9 to 6, or 7. No, they're starting at 7. 7 to 4. I don't know. 7 to 5, right? It'll be done. It was getting dark. That's probably why they're starting at 7, because when I was there during the anniversary week, it was already getting dark at like 4:15, around there. So you're talking another month and a couple weeks later. I'm sure it's getting dark by 4 o'clock now. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a 7 to 3 operation. 7 to 4, they'll be done by dark, I'm pretty sure. And when it comes to already gutting the place, like getting out the wiring and getting out the pipes and all that stuff and doing that already, it ain't gonna take that long. Like they can get it. You're talking 2 days this week and then 4 days on another week. That's 6 days. I think they can get. I don't even see them going that 5th or that 6th full day. Really, I'm pretty sure they'll have that thing down pretty good in 4 days. What's up, Ralph? I mean, it ain't gonna take that long. Oh, thank you so much, 49er girl. With the sunglasses. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I don't know. It is. It's going to be, and then you hear all these prosecutors. You hear all these prosecutors talking about, that's a mistake for the prosecution. That's a mistake for the prosecution. Yeah, shout out Truth and Transparency. I can't wait. I'm excited. Shortly after I'm done tonight, I think she's going live, right? Yeah, I mean, we've discussed doing shows with all of his interviews since the springtime or something, but I'm probably going to have I'm probably going to be doing the stream as long as they're doing the demo. So if they're doing a demo for 8 hours, I'm doing the stream for 8 hours. So you know what? I'll look at it like this. There's a lot of stuff that I haven't got into, everybody sees, 2 pages full of shit that we haven't even got into. So trust me, one of those that's been on there for a while. He's supposed to be hanging out with TNT on panel or in person or something, right? Do they? They creep you out? The Enon? Yeah, I remember that. Oh, 49er girl, ticket number 11. Thank you. Freeze. Oh, for sure, Ralph. It has everything to do. This is what we've always. It's Bethany Funk's statement since hell long ago. I mean, it is what it is. We're getting ready for this trial. When we're doing these members only lives for the OJ25 stuff, when we're watching parts of the trial, it's almost crazy because when we're watching it while we're doing the live, I almost like put myself and go, man, I can't wait to be watching this expert in the Idaho4 trial. And you know, if I'm able to be live every damn day of the trial, trust me, I will be. Yeah, I actually when we went over the tip, we went into that, I think it was December or January. But with all that stuff that was coming out about Jeremy, I didn't, you know, I just went on the tip itself and not necessarily you know, the dude or the wife or anything. Because if you read the article from way back then, the articles here, let me see if I can find it. It says that he only lived 1200, I think it was 1200 steps or 1200 feet or something like that. It wasn't very far. He was a neighbor. Let me see. Yeah, January 6th. Here. This is January 6th, 2000. And thank you, Caddy, for putting the link. This is in January. Yeah, January 6th, 2023. So it was January. It wasn't December. It was January. But with all the stuff that was coming out about the Jeremy dude, poor fella. I just, and even after when we went into it again a week or 2 weeks ago maybe, you got to remember, everybody, it's a very small town. Very, very small town. So there's going to be a lot of connections with a lot of people no matter what. Not to say that doesn't mean that there isn't anything there, but what I'm saying is on the surface, because of all the connections, because it is such a small community, because there is automatically so many connections already, scandalous or not, on the surface it does look sketchy. But I didn't want, with what happened to Jeremy, I was like, that's why I never even really talked too much more about it, even though we went through this article again a week or 2 ago, somewhere around there. I don't remember for sure. I remember we did again. What's up, Bianca? Ticket number 83. Thank you. There is a wish list up if you'd like to contribute to that. Yeah, so Mountain. So midnight Eastern, 11 Central. Yes, yes. Enon is one of the neighbors. The neighbor that had a half-open bottle of wine and tossed it to Kaylee as a meeting gift. One of the neighbors at the Queen Road Apartments there. If you guys want me to play some footage of my own, I can play it too for you as well as we're driving through in the daytime or night. It is creepy. Oh, you're good, Crime Solver. Thank you for hopping in. What the hell is in that house? Weird ass. I don't know. Who knows? If you have anything, you can send it to me on these links. Yeah, correspondent. That's right. Correspondent. What's up, Dre? Thank you for hopping in. Sure. Yeah. I mean, the dude can definitely, whatever that thing is. I'm definitely going to share his channel tomorrow when we go through some of the stuff. Maybe if we do tonight. What's up, Shonda? The order of no drones is both. I'm not sure. I think that's going to be fought, Shonda. I think TNT's going to fight that. And from what I see, she might have a pretty good argument. Definitely got to check out the post. I can't wait for her live tonight. What's up, Phidippus? Although I'll be listening. I'll be in chat, but I really won't be because I gotta be laying down, getting ready for the morning. Got an early show tomorrow. We're gonna be doing the stream during the whole demo every day that the demo is happening. So we will have any live updates, whether it's Court TV, Twitter, other creators, whatever. Definitely be having updates, and then we're going to be going through our stuff too. So here's a link to this article if you'd like to have it too. 1,200 feet from my door. Yeah, we're going to be going into that in a second. Whatever that word is, right? What the fuck is on my shoulder? What do you mean? What's on my... This? My microphone? What's up, Sue? How are you? Right. Exactly. Like that one. He was in the University of Idaho Commons so much the students thought that he went to school there, and it's like, whoa. That's why y'all got to be careful. That's why y'all come to YouTube instead of, those other stations. Oh, for sure, Yvette. Is all, especially in Money Moscow. Because, man, after we started going through all the other stuff with the university, and then, you dig a little deeper, this Money Moscow. It's like, where is all this money coming from? Like, where? Rich dudes chilling up in the fucking mountains. Money Moscow. What's up, Kelly? What's up, Kevin? Money Moscow. Copper pipes. Oh yeah, I think there's going to be drones. Yeah, that's what exactly. I mean, I don't know the law, but from what I read, I was like, well, yeah, it's. Oh yeah, and she's got 2 of them, y'all. Shout out! I'm gonna keep shouting her out. Truth and transparency. What's up? Knowledge is power. How are you? Exactly. But here's what they're trying to bury the evidence in the people's minds that weren't there when the crime existed. Because after the people that were enrolled when the crime existed, those students aren't going to remember the day that crime took place and where they were at and what they were doing and how scared they were when they were enrolled when that crime took place. That's what the university wants to get rid of. So as soon as this house is done and down, I've been saying the university's influencing the prosecution, they're influencing the PD, they're influencing everybody. They don't give a fuck. They want that house down. They don't care if the prosecution doesn't want it down. Listen to all that. You think all these other prosecutors are man, what about, huh? What? What? You think no. It's the university puppeteering the prosecution. It's exactly what it is. It is. Let's just be real. Money Moscow. Money Moscow. Jackie, thank you so much for the super chat. So happy to finally catch some lives. Well, thank you for hopping in and thank you for your peace and positivity. I appreciate that. I don't think anything, Phidippus. I think they were removing whatever was inside those walls when I was there getting my footage. Yeah, I heard that too, Lynn. I have stuff about that fella as well. We just haven't gone into one of those. Like I said, when we're hanging out for these demo shows, because I'm going to be live the whole time they're doing the demo, we might, like I said, there's a lot of stuff that we haven't gone into the last few months. And I'm going to take this opportunity to go ahead and get through all of that while we're waiting for live updates during this demo. So it's... Oh, damn straight, Angel. What's up, Stardust? No. That's it. It's exactly right, Kevin. It's all about the profit margins. Mr. Green's going to introduce himself not only to Idaho University from 4 years ago, but he's going to introduce himself to you tonight. You're going to see the introduction of Mr. G. Aw, thank you. Appreciate that, Mark and Betty. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. It is the free way to help. How did that damn president become a billionaire? Get the fuck out. Oh, you know what's crazy, Tiffany? When we started getting into the university power in my episodes a few weeks ago, right after I got back from Idaho, really. So a good month. He took a pay cut, Tiffany. He took a pay cut to go to the University of Idaho. He took a pay cut. I mean, think about it. Mr. 19th President of the University of Idaho. Oh, shit. I don't know about blackmailing people. Thank you, Phidippus. I appreciate that. Happened before a trial. Right. Like the family says, and we'll be listening to some of what Steve G says tonight, too. That's why I'm on early tonight, because we're going to have a long show tonight. But we're not going to go too late, because I want y'all to have a break between this show and Truth and Transparency, because that's going to be some good shit tonight. It's convenience, not proper police. Yeah. It's getting it real quick. Like I said, the university influences the PD and the prosecution. They've influenced the PD when the PD first said that the community had nothing to worry about because the Idaho vandal alert was already out for 2 hours before Steve and Christy were notified of Kaylee. They were in a shelter in place, which means if you're in the frickin' library, you're staying in the library until they tell you that the community is safe, and then they can release you from the shelter in place. That's why I've always said, Mr. President's calling up Fry, saying, Fry, let's tell the community that they have nothing to worry about because my students have already been in shelter in place for 2 hours, sir, and they're starting to have negative emotional effects from it, and we don't want that to get worse, do we, Mr. Fry? Because if that gets worse, Mr. Fry, then they don't come back. Then they don't come back. It's disgusting. Stardust. I don't think he is. I don't think he is, Knowledge. Do I think, if y'all remember when I've been talking about this group from Grub Truck when we started doing the deep dive a long ass time ago, when we were doing the Grub Truck deep dive, and I talked about the group, the guys up in the hills that have the rock glasses with about this much whiskey or cognac in them, with their cigars, and they're all standing there in their little social boys club gathering, and their generosity is not at a minimum. I'll put it that way. Generosity is not at a minimum. And it was all the way down to the Grub Truck of what was taking place in the chat. No fault of Grub Truck, because it's not their fault that other people misuse the true intended purpose of the live stream. And unfortunately, those things take place. Where's your tie, Fry? Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that. What's up, Gemini? I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I would have been. I don't know what. I figured there would have been. For real. I figured there would have been. Oh my gosh, give me a second. All my notifications are going off like crazy. All right, so I wanted to share that. 1,200 feet. Teeny drinking glass. Hey, remember when I told y'all, what was that? Cologne Brute or Musk or something? What was that? Remember we were having a show one night and it was all about the cologne? You would walk into the office or their cabin up on the mountain, and you would just get this huge Stetson, Stetson cologne. The ones with like a cowboy and a rope. Stetson. Yeah, one of those. Old Spice. Oh shit. The address is in there. I'd have to go through my notes. I don't remember the address offhand. If anybody does, if you want to drop it in chat. Incel, a fragrance for men. Jovan Musk. See, there you go. Stetson. Yeah. Yeah, it just hits you. And then as they're walking around and talking, you can hear the rocks kind of chinging on the glass, the high class society shit. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either, Echo. Like I'm saying. All right. So this is from Brian Etten. I'll share this link with you guys if you didn't get it. If you're just hopping in, thank you all for coming in. I'll read through these real quick. Then we'll go to those documents, and then the definition of whatever that damn. I forgot it already. I'm just this close from saying licorice every time. I don't know why. All right. It says, please stop the demolition of the King Road home. This is from the Consalvis and Kernodal family statement. The Consalvis family has reached out to the Latah County Prosecutor's Office and the University of Idaho to stop this madness. When the victims can't speak, you have to speak for them when you feel someone is hurting the case. Let's just answer the question on why the King Road house should stand for basic evidentiary purposes. Number one, what were the vantage points of the roommates, Dylan and Bethany? What could they hear from where they were in the house? What could they see? How far was Dylan when she saw BK, and why didn't he see her? Could the surviving roommates hear a dog barking from the third floor screams? Can you hear those same sounds from the bottom apartment? I mean, I kind of showed you guys why whoever committed the crime wouldn't have easily not seen. If you want the link, let me know. I'll drop it in chat of the video. When it comes to could the surviving roommates, why? I would think so. When you're talking about DM's room, literally right next to the stairs that go upstairs, but that go in between the two rooms, of course, DM, I think, could hear a dog barking or people upstairs. Number 2, outside the house. If the evidence is presented about BK leaving or watching the house, what windows could he see in from where he was parked? Was he able to view the inside of the house, and what was he doing from the outside sitting? To be all honest, I did share that, what it would look like from the back of that property. So I can always show that as well. I mean, it's kind of creepy as I explain it. You just go to one of my earlier videos. Yeah, absolutely. What's up, MM1 Bella? New icon photo. I mean, yeah. If you go just to my incel theory, even if you don't believe in the incel theory, which I think is the strongest one, the one at Queen Road's apartment, the video I made a week or so ago. Even if you don't believe in the theory, if you just pay attention to what I'm saying about what the person could be seeing from where they're at, where I'm at. I mean, I was the one sitting there when I was showing you guys the footage. I remember sitting there going, holy shit. It was creepy as hell to be sitting there in real life at the back of that property exactly 1 year later and being going, damn, this is where they had to be. This is no doubt. You could see everything and nobody could see you. And I done proved it. With my own shit, I had to. She had to. Had to. Well, and you know how thin the walls are and how cheap these properties are. Yeah, they do. They call him Daddy. Kelly. That is correct. Yes, they do. Let me share something here. Let me read on here real quick. So if they want to see it, you just got to go to my page. Go towards premeditation. How long would it take for him to walk to his car? What points of entry could he have gotten into the house? I've explained that as well. Number 3, if there is audio evidence, what? If there is audio evidence? What do you mean? I thought there was audio evidence from 1112 in the PCA. What? What can you hear standing outside the house? What can you hear inside the house? If you're standing outside the house and you got the audio evidence of 1112, I thought they heard it. Number 4, what was Zaina's path in the house to pick up the DoorDash? Did she have to walk past different rooms? Could she have walked past BK? Where could he have been hiding? Number 5, all of the entry and exit points in the home. How could you get in and out without anyone seeing you? Were the decks potential access points? I mean, we brought it up. Since the decks and landscape features are very close to each other. Just go to my footage. I explain it. The incel theory at Queen Road Apartments. It's all right there. Any biological evidence? Where was it located in the house? Any proximity to the victims? Was there any trail outside of biological evidence and its proximity to the house? They never said anything about it. They never said anything about it. And if you guys remember when they were first showing up to the scene, they weren't even looking down at the slab, the cement slab. They were peeking around looking through the doors, standing on the slab guarding the house. No, there wasn't any kind, there wasn't. They didn't know how the dude left, so there wasn't any kind of evidence to show that. If you look at what they were looking at from the footage, and we'll go through some of that too, they're not looking at the cement slab. They're not looking at the little roof outside Zena and Ethan's window. They're not looking at the fucking ladder. There's certain places they're not looking. Number 7, if the house was a target, which, like I said, if you go to my incel theory at Queen Road Apartments, it might not have necessarily been the girls themselves. It might have been because the dude came home lonely, incel, every frickin' night and parked in the same spot, which then gave him the view that it gave him, which then led to it going, continuing, getting stronger, and then it just happened one night because maybe he came home that night and he said, wow, this is one night where something's not going on. Let me go in my apartment real quick. It's time. You know what I'm saying? If you think about the incel theory at Queen Road Apartments, I don't know. This, to me, this is the thing that makes the most sense. With how everything went, how effective it was, how there's no exit sign. I mean, it just with how it occurred, it was something that was led up to. It wasn't something that just, oh, I'm planning this. I stalked it 12 times in 4 months. I went there once a week, once every 2 weeks or so. No. The dude just was coming home alone. He was coming home every day, every night, seeing the fun that was taking place at the back as he was parking to go home. He had no choice but to look at it. He had no choice because he lived in those damn apartments. So when he would walk to leave somewhere, or go somewhere, or come home, or whatever, always, because when you're living at those apartments right there, you're parking in that parking lot. That's why I'm saying I wouldn't be surprised if it's one of those freaking apartments right up there close. Let's see. Was the house a target? What are all the access exit points to the property, the driveway configuration for a vehicle to enter, exit, turn around? Number 8, what are the vantage points of other camera evidence pointed toward the house, distance, view, and lighting? There are just a few things that the family has thought of, and no one seems to be able to answer the King Road house. The question is, if the house is demolished, with all of these questions be able to answer later on with diagrams, models, technology, etc. If they become an issue at trial, question. If not, then leave the home alone. Please get a trial date scheduled. It is with disappointment and frustration that we have to ask for this publicly. The court in this matter has delayed long enough. The hearing for the challenges to the indictment were in October, and the court finally made a ruling in December on those challenges over 45 days later. The court still has not made a ruling on the in-camera evidence that was presented on December 1st, 2023 regarding, that is true, regarding the genealogy evidence. It was turned in November 31st, or the last day of November, actually. It is also now our understanding that the defense has filed a motion for the court to consider the court's decision on the indictment challenges, or, and then one more here. Hold on. Court's decision on the indictment challenges, or I don't know, that got cut off. Will be given another hearing date another 30 days out. Like I said, it's going to just continue to keep going. This was filed a day after a scheduling order and a trial date was requested. All of this affects us, the families, and we cannot understand the constant delays. Everything is sealed, so we have no opportunity to even review the factual basis for the motions. The case has to move forward. We are a year out, and the court just made a decision on the indictment. Now the court will have to make another decision to reconsider the decision the court just made, which took the court 45 days to decide, all while still no trial date. We feel that the University of Idaho and the court has put us in a horrible position to have to voice our opinions. Yeah. It's I'm so the there it's just they're so shady about it all, and it just makes me sick. That's why when I come back and I talk about the university power shows, man, I get angry because this is how they treat them. This is how they fucking treat them. Home to not be demolished until after the trial, and for us to have a trial date so that we can look forward to justice being served. Is that really too much to ask? The families would like to thank everyone across the country for your support on this issue and appreciate all your hopes and prayers. Thank you for your strength, families. Man, I really thought there would have been a protest. I don't know. I really thought that there would have been a protest. I don't know. That's crazy. I don't know if it is missing, though, DC. Look at the PCA. Look at the PCA. All right, right here. Let me see if I can zoom it in a little more. All right. So here is what. Let's zoom it in a little more. There we go. Am I covering any of it? No, I'm not. All right. Look at what it says. I don't know if there necessarily is missing time. Look at what's said. On the evening, this is the PCA, page 4. On the evening of November 12th, 2022, Chapin and Kernodle are seen by BF at the Sigma Chi house. At the Sigma Chi house on the University of Idaho campus. The address from Chapin and Kernodle are seen by BF at Sigma Chi from approximately 9 p.m. on November 12th to 1:45 a.m. on November 13th. So why would the PCA state that Bethany saw them at Sigma Chi from 9 to 1:45? Is there really missing time? Page 4. I don't know. I've brought it up plenty of times and I just don't know. I just don't know. Look at what it says right there. From 9 p.m. to 1:45 a.m. It says from and to. Because, listen, if they left the Sigma Chi at 9:05, wouldn't it say from 9 to 9:05? And then she saw them return at 1:45? No. If you look at the words right here, this says that she seen them at 9 p.m. And then look at the words after that when it came to what time they got home. To me, if I'm reading this PCA brand new just today, I'm looking at it as, oh, Bethany must have seen him at 9 o'clock and then walked with them home. And then went to her room. Because how in the hell do you see them from approximately 9 p.m. to 1:45 a.m. and then you see that they returned at 1:45 a.m.? Does that, if you're reading it on the first day, does this PCA not sit there and tell you that BF saw them at Sigma Chi from 9 o'clock until they went home? I don't know if there's missing time. I don't know if there's missing time. Tell me, I'm reading the PCA. If you're reading it from day one, I don't have to make up no words. It's all right there. They're right there. Page 4. Go to your PCA. It's the same one I got. Go to it and you'll see it. Same words. Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that. Thank you, Kib Kitty. To me, I don't see missing time. To me, I see BF stating she saw him from 9 o'clock until she went home and went into her own room when they got home. You know what I'm saying? What time did you get home? I don't know. It just takes a minute or two to walk there. Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be crazy if this dash body cam and, well, they don't have dash cam because, it's the undercover cars. But wouldn't it be crazy if they're sitting there talking to other people that we've other body cams that we didn't even watch, because they are out there like crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if one of those body cameras has Ethan, Zaina, and Bethany, and maybe somebody else. Maybe somebody else. Walking from Sigma Chi. Walking from Sigma Chi back home. They had to be on those body cams as they were talking to this person and that person and that person and that person. They had to, because you know how many people walk off. Hell, when I was there driving around, a lot of people walked from off, like crossed over Taylor to get to Sigma Chi or vice versa. I mean, when you're driving down that road, there's students constantly crossing. There was students constantly crossing at nighttime when I was driving there. So to say that they don't have that's one of their hot spots, people. Where do you think their hot spots are? A couple blocks away from frat houses, sorority houses. Hello. Hello. Those are their hot spots. Taylor Avenue was a hot spot. Taylor Avenue was a road that Ethan, Zana, and Bethany, and maybe somebody else, they would have been caught on a body cam. Oh, we'll be getting to the President Green stuff. We're just hanging out. I missed you guys. It's been like 5 days. Finally back tonight. We're going to be getting into some shit and kind of hanging out, going through stuff in chat. I mean, I'm just saying, there's the words right there. You tell me if there's missing time from Ethan and Zana. If I'm reading this day one, I'm reading it as nope. Bethany was with him from 9 o'clock on. And you know what? If Bethany saw them from 9 p.m. on, then she saw that altercation, people. Maybe the exculpatory... Holy shit. Oh, get ready, y'all. Maybe the exculpatory... Because listen... She was there. She said that she's seen them from 9 p.m. till 1:45 a.m., which means Bethany saw the altercation. This is going to be crazy if this turns out to be true. Damn, this is going to be crazy if this turns out to be true. What if the exculpatory evidence was the fact that the altercation, the person that had the altercation with Ethan at the party said, "I'm gonna fucking kill you, bro." Boom! Freeze! What if that's the exculpatory evidence? Bethany witnessed the frickin' fight and heard the person that was fighting with Ethan say, "I'm gonna fucking kill you, bro. I'm gonna fucking kill you." Right? Now, we won't know until trial comes out. Oh, boy. She had to have seen the fight, everybody, right? If you're reading this, she had to have seen the fight. And you're going to tell me if you've seen them at a party at 9 p.m. and that altercation took place within a few minutes, you're not going to tell me you didn't hear what was going on? Because damn straight everybody's running to that altercation. You're going to hear what the hell was said. You might not be able to see it because maybe there was people around you in front of you, but damn straight you're going to hear somebody screaming. You could be in the room upstairs and you could hear somebody scream, "I'm going to fucking kill you, bro. Don't fuck with me." Had to have heard it. Oh, shit. Because I've always felt that I've always felt. What's up, good vibes? I've always felt that airplanes don't just that things lead up. And if it's not the incel at Queen Road Apartments leading up, because it's a rage, it's a passion crime to that extent, that many people. I've always felt like something. You can't tell me that altercation. I'm sorry. I've always felt, and people were calling me a conspiracy theorist way back last year when I was saying the shit like, I don't know. I think it has something to do with the fight. It just that crime or that third floor deck. Yeah, but Tiffany, remember, because I was when I was on the road and I was traveling, I wanted to rewatch the stream of the first day that I read the PCA, the day that it came out, January 5th, when I did the whole read through. And as I was listening to myself read it, I was like, I remember when I was doing that show back then, January 5th, while I'm reading the PCA, I was like, whoa, this is crazy. We've been told this whole time that Dylan was on the bottom floor. Right? So, hell, the first month, they acted like Dylan was on the bottom floor, just like they acted like they didn't know where Zaina and Ethan were. See what I'm saying? They can lie to you. They can lie to you at a press conference. They cannot lie to you in an interrogation room, and they cannot lie to you in court. But they can lie to you in a press conference. I'm just saying. They had also. I remember watching. I was like, oh my gosh. I don't know how many times I'm sitting there going, oh, this is crazy. We all thought this is crazy. Now we're just finding out that she had a room upstairs. What? Same thing. So that's why I go back to what I just have pulled up, page 4 of the PCA. Where's the missing time? Because if I'm reading this for the first day, like I was January 5th last year, 5th or 6th, whatever the day was, same thing right there. Yeah, let me know, sir. There's so many white cars around there too. It's like I was saying, I could go through all the freaking footage, even the footage that I have shown you guys, because it's, it pertains to the PCA or a certain part of the route or something. There's other stuff where I was driving around, and there's so many white cars, so many already. Oh, thank you, Mark and Betty. I appreciate that. Yeah, please hit the like if you haven't yet. If I've earned it, it is the free way to help us all out. Good to see you too. It's. I mean, I don't know. It's. Right here. I don't know. That's what we thought too. That's what I thought too. I thought from 9 to 1:45. Where? Why are they being so secretive about it? But she definitely saw the not I won't say she definitely saw the altercation. She definitely knows. She definitely heard. And when it comes to evidence that shows, a witness statement, because it is a witness statement, you heard an altercation involving one of the victims. What if you heard the other person threatening one of the victims? I'm going to kill you, bro. Don't fuck with me. Especially if somebody's raging. And you're already talking about an altercation with that kind of emotion intensified already. And you're going to tell me what took place a couple blocks away later on that evening had no kind of connection? Psh, you out of your damn mind. Always thought. Oh, damn straight. And I think this is where I think they're in a bad position, okay? And I think this is why I think if it is true that DM and BF don't want to testify, I think it's because their statements were manipulated and twisted to fit. They were suggested questions that were able to be used, just like all of this other shit. They took chunks, right? Like Fry says, we'll accept the tips that fit the crime. I mean, he said it himself with his own clip-on tie, same dust pattern. Check it. It's true. Go to all of his interviews. There's a large chunk of dust on the right, the 2/3 right side of the big knot on the clip-on. No lie. Go look. I can see it in my head right now. Large, good 2/3 chunk on the right side of the knot on the clip-on tie, no doubt. Crazy ass dust. You look at that dust, you go to every frickin' interview that he's wearing his tie, because it's every single one of them damn near except for one. You can see the same heavy dust pattern, and you know what I mean by heavy dust when you compare it, and when you look for it, you will see the heavy dust. It's like the dude took it off and set it face down in his dusty ass drawer. Like crazy. I wonder if the clip-on had its own little safe spot, because maybe it was just a drawer for the clip-on. I don't know. Look at it. What's up, Angel? Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Could that be why Chapin's... Maybe that's why the elder Chapins don't want to get involved. They don't. They just want to be as far away from it as possible. That's a good thought too, Katrina. She could have. Because nowadays, something's going on. We're always videotaping or recording. Very well. Very well. Yeah, right, Latitude. What is the video of the suspect video? Somebody's phone recording of somebody else's. So I wouldn't be surprised if somebody had a recording and sent it to one of their friends to get them over there quickly, and then the person that received the video of what they were, because, come on, I need you to come over, it's urgent, and here's like a 10-second video sent to one of the friends to show the urgency, right? Here's another freeze. And then the friend of the friend who got the quick video for the urgency to come over, Joe, let me record that real quick. Whoa, that's fucking crazy. Boom. That's where the police got it. I bet you it was a Snapchat video. I bet you it was a Snapchat video. And the reason that it's a video of the suspect video is because the original video was deleted off of Snapchat. But the friend of the friend who received it had the video of the suspect video. It just says suspect. It doesn't say necessarily Coburg. It could be the suspect, the crime. What if it is a vehicle pulling away? What if they took a video out the window as the car was pulling away? It could be so many different things, but one thing it can't be is the original video source, because it's the video of the suspect video, and that's the one thing we know for sure is it's not the original. Well, when it comes to Supreme Court, I don't know. Somebody was I watched a case on my drive. I watched this case. I'll go through my notes when I was driving, because I took notes because I was watching these true crime episodes, or listening, really. This is more like audio. But it was a case where they actually they lied to this person and said that they had his DNA. They never had it. And they were able to when they said that they had his DNA at the crime scene, that's when the person, after 80 hours of interrogation with no medication, that's when they admitted to the crime. And then so many years later, because it was proven, because it was part of an interrogation that wasn't shown during the trial, and that interrogation showed that he did in fact lie because they didn't have the DNA. So he was able to obtain a false confession from that. Damn. Well, oh, I wish I could. Do you know the case I'm talking about then? It was he wore glasses. I'll have to go through, because I took screenshot notes. I'll have to go through them. How would the defense know this is about? Well, Richard Batanti's affidavit. That's the man right there. What's up, Mr. Andrew D. Myers? Hopefully you're doing well. I'm back home. Let me know whenever you want to get together, buddy. That Megyn Kelly, man. That's one thing. That Megyn Kelly stuff. Why would BF have gotten an agreement that she wouldn't be charged? It's a good question. What about the red Mustang too? We showed that to you guys, right? Yeah, that Brent Kopaka body cam, shout out Truth and Transparency. That Kopaka body cam was a joke. I know. Tomorrow. I'm surprised there's no... I'm I'm surprised there's no protests. No. Uh, I mean, I know the pressure's for the community, but you got to think, man. These moms and dads. All you have to do is watch our university power shows and see the University of Idaho Phoenix deal and how much of a scam it is and how they're being hoodwinked. I would have been talking about that too. Damn straight. And then, hey, do you want to come down and, I mean, even if you're not saying, I was even saying, even if they're just standing there, all you need is one person. You call up the local news, you get a bunch of people showing up. If you could get some of the families, the Kernodal or Gonsalves, if you could get them down there because they don't want it either. You know what I mean? That was, come on down. Let's, even if it's just us three. Let's, you get the local news. It's the peer pressure. That's the one thing that the university can't afford to play with is the peer pressure. They can afford to do whatever else they want. But when it comes to peer pressure, because they need their votes. They need their votes for these deals. They need their votes for these bills. They need their votes for these fundings. They need their votes. As much as the university has power, the people do too. Although it may be minute, they do too. And when I'm saying peer pressure, the local news stations recording it, 5-minute clips about it, everybody talking about it on YouTube. Oh my gosh, the families are there. Holy shit. Peer pressure. Right? Just like I know. Just like they didn't have any witnesses either. Tell you one thing, because we can. And then when, like Fry said, we're looking for tips that fit the crime. What do you think of the theory the cartel offered the Idaho4 then threatened? It's stuff that we did explore in the springtime, in the spring, early summer. I would need more evidence because this is why I'd never, not saying that it couldn't happen, but this is why I don't consider that very much. Because if it is, then there wouldn't have been 2 survivors. I'm just saying. You look at all these you look at all these different types of hits. When it comes to that, let's be honest. Everybody's gone. Everybody's gone. They don't leave. It doesn't even matter if a girlfriend isn't even involved. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm like, yeah, I mean, I did kind of explore all that, and I'm not saying that it couldn't exist, but at the same time, I would think that everybody instead of 2 being left. You know what I mean? Not saying that it couldn't. Not saying that it couldn't, because it definitely could. Everything is a possibility for damn sure. Why? What happened? How you spewed water? What happened? Oh, I'm late on comments to clip on. Oh, thank you, Kelly Miller, for the kind words. Yeah, if I know Yoli said she was kind of busy. Shout out to her. I still have to catch up on that. She was on Silky Southern Teas last night. And I bet it was a great episode. Let me see here. I know she said she was busy tonight, but I'll send her a link in case she does get done early and she wants to hop up. I mean, I just they get rid of everybody, you know. So, oh yeah, just wait. I'm real like I'm pushing. I'm trying to get this T-shirt shit going here for real. I'm like, and one of the first T-shirts is gonna be this. This is gonna be one of the first T-shirts. Hold on, I gotta switch it to this. This is gonna be one of the first T-shirts. The freeze. That right there is gonna be coming to a T-shirt near you. Amongst all these other T-shirts, B Pavement, 150, Peace, Positivity, and Progress, 3P, Clip-on Tie, Fry. I mean, I have a page full of T-shirts. We're almost done with these mod hoodies. So once we get done with these mod hoodies, we're about 2/3 of the way through. Once we're done with the mod hoodies, oh yeah, then it's T-shirt time. I can't wait. And the cool thing is because I'll be making all of my clothing on my own. Thank you, Good Vibes, ticket number 13. I'll be making my own clothing on my own. I get to sell it to you for the cheapest amount possible. And I don't have to have an overstock of a particular shirt. So it allows me to completely keep it as cheap as possible. And I can do them one at a time based off of whatever you guys request. So definitely excited. And like I said, this is going to be, it's supposed to look like a license plate from Everywhereville. 2024, you know, you got your sticker. You're good for 2024. And that's when the freeze is going to be known. What's up, Lisa? How are you doing tonight? The boom is 2023 in 2024. Ticket number 136. Thank you for hopping in. Yeah, I can't wait. Shout out Truth and Transparency. I won't be able to type. Just know I'll see you guys there. I love you. I'm gonna be chilling, laying down while I'm listening to her show, because I gotta be up bright ass early tomorrow, so I can be on all day for you guys. Because we're gonna be live streaming the whole time. Yes, yep. I will be live. Look at the start time, y'all. I'm gonna be live the moment they start doing the demo, and we'll be live until the demo is done. Every day that they're having the demo, we are going to be live. And Andrew, I know that you usually, if you want to hop on during any of these shows, just let me know, and I can send you a link. What's up, Legendary CEO? Because I'll be streaming 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Eastern, all the way until every day. You got tomorrow, you got Friday. I have 2 notifications out already. You got tomorrow, you got Friday. Then we got January 2nd, January 3rd, January 4th, and January 5th. So we will be doing the demo days every single day. The 8-hour freeze, you know what I'm saying? Hey, why not? I love it, don't y'all? Freeze. Just fooling around. Like I said, oh. 4 more days of boom. They got the pre-freeze. They got the pre-freeze. The T-shirt before the T-shirt. Lynn, that is a great saying. That is a great saying. I love that. The T-shirt, you know what? That is a T-shirt. That is a T-shirt that there's not going to be any logos on it. There's not going to be any drawings or pictures or any logos. That is going to be a T-shirt that just has text on it. The T-shirt before the T-shirt. That is fucking funny. Thank you, Lynn. Freesville. Yeah. No, thank you, Katrina. I'm in the state of Indiana. But I'm usually traveling somewhere too. But it's just too damn cold. I gotta focus more work here at home. We gotta get this channel grow. We gotta get this channel going. We gotta get this channel going. Oh, you're good? Yeah, anytime, man. Anytime. Demo days. It makes me think of that Led Zeppelin song. Dancing days. Demo days are here again. Oh, good vibes. You got me a coffee. Thank you so much. My coffee's like this full. Shout out Idaho. If it's even going to show it, probably not. My coffee's so full, I haven't even been drinking it. You know that song, Dancing Days? Demo days are here again. Unfortunately. All right, we'll get rid of this. All right, so I'm going to share some stuff that the mods have been sending me here. And I'm going to play a couple videos here in the meantime while I get these loaded up. And I need to get rid of all these notifications too. But there's a couple videos I'm going to show you guys. Mr. Green. Hey, where'd it go? Hold on. And if you didn't get the notification, here's the notification for tomorrow. Day 1, case discussion, live updates, demo day 1. We'll be live all day tomorrow. All right, so this is Mr. Green.
I'm the president of the University of Idaho. We're here on move-in day to check in and help move in a few of our new students. Follow me. We're going to ask them some questions. Is this your first time here?
We'll get to those documents here after I introduce you to Green here.
I'm Scott Green. I'm the president of the University of Idaho. We're here on move-in day to check in and help move in a few of our new students. Follow me. We're going to ask them some questions. Is this your first time here?
Yes.
What's up, dog fan?
And what do you think so far?
Pretty good.
What's the most exciting thing you've seen?
Well, I really wish I had one of those little bucket things, but
I'm going to go find you a bucket thing, okay?
Aww.
What has excited you about move-in day?
Just how it seems like everybody here is in a family and it's a real community thing, and how helpful and organized it is. So I really appreciate that.
So it is truly a great community here. Why did you choose the University of Idaho?
I liked the campus when I came to visit a lot.
Because it's only 3 hours from home.
it was close.
Well, because they have apparently one of the best music colleges in the country.
Well, it was the only school in Idaho that served architecture. It seemed to be one of the best engineering colleges in the state.
So Joe, did you come down here to help today? Awesome. We knew you'd show up. You're the best. What are you most excited about?
Probably starting classes and just getting the lay of the land.
I'm excited for the student life to get involved and have fun.
What's excited you the most?
I'm not sure.
So are you a freshman?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a freshman too. I'm a first-year president.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice to meet you.
Yeah, Scott Green. Really nice to meet you. So you're a freshman?
Whoa! What the fuck, StreamYard? Hold on a minute. What the hell? Isn't that crazy? I'm a freshman too. Oh, just wait, Tiffany. I'll show you the daddy shit. But isn't that I'm a fresh? That's how he's connecting. I'm a freshman too. Hold on. My bad, y'all.
President of the University of Idaho. We're here.
It's a real like
It is truly a great community here. Why did you choose the University of Idaho?
I liked the campus when I came to visit a lot.
Because it's only 3 hours from home.
Remember the group. Look at how she's standing. Oh, she probably got uncomfortable.
3 hours from home.
It was close.
Well, because they have apparently one of the best music colleges in the country.
Well, it was the only school in Idaho that served architecture. Seemed to be one of the best engineering colleges in the state.
So, Joe, did you come down here to help today? Awesome. We knew you'd show up. You're the best. What are you most excited about?
Probably starting classes and just getting the lay of the land.
I'm excited for the student life to get involved and have fun.
What's excited you the most?
I'm not sure.
Joe, are you a freshman?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a freshman too. I'm a first-year president.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice to meet you.
Yeah, Scott Green. Really nice to meet you. So you're a freshman?
Yes, I am.
I'm a freshman too. I'm a freshman president. I'm a freshman president of the University of Idaho. It's really nice to meet you. Are you a freshman?
I am.
Wow, he just asked everybody, are you a can you imagine? Yeah, this is the president when he was introducing himself to the University of Idaho. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? You don't even know who this dude is, right? Because he's brand new. He's brand new. You don't know, and you're a college student walking around on this campus, and you got some dude, some gray-haired dude. No offense, but you got some gray-haired dude dressed like this, walking around, and you know damn well he's asking everybody, "Are you a freshman?" Disgusting. Oh, just wait. Just wait. We got plenty of show left. We got 2 more hours. We're 2 hours in. We got 2 more hours. Trust me. There's a little bit more. And then we'll be going into those documents. Oh, yes. Oh, just wait. It's not. If this is creepy. Just wait. Ugh. It's when I say the group, everybody, that's why I'm talking about the whiskey and the rocks and the Stetson. You know, like ugh.
I'm a freshman this year.
I'm a freshman too. I'm a new freshman. Actually, I'm a new freshman president. I'm president of the University Scott Green. Scott Green, president, University of Idaho. It's just great.
Whoa, whose Jeep is that, y'all? Wait a minute. No, that was 4 years ago. Couldn't have been.
Idaho. It's just great to see you guys. I'm so proud of you. We're excited for a great year.
4
Go
years
Vandals.
ago. That's not it. That was 4 years ago. He got hired because they liked the sales pitch.
I'm Scott Green, and as of today, I'm the 19th president of the University of Idaho, and I'm excited to get started.
Yeah.
So the mission of the University of Idaho is to
Doesn't he look like a sly ass motherfucking fox? Remember when I said that wolf? Look at it. Look at it. That's what that mother. That's what he looks like. Look at him. Just creeping. Got that look.
I'm Scott Green, and as of today, I'm the 19th president of the University of Idaho, and I'm excited to get started. Well, the mission of the University of Idaho is the land-grant mission, which means that we conduct research, teaching, and outreach throughout the state. So it's a very important mission. It's one I take very seriously and one I'm very supportive of and will continue to invest in. You know, I'm looking forward to working with our faculty and staff at the university.
Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of names that are about to be dropped. If anybody's, because we're going to be having a Jeffrey Epstein show coming up soon. If you're been looking into that case, there's some stuff that's about to come out. A whole bunch of freaking names, and guess when we're having a show? When that shit drops, trust me.
And with our faculty and staff at the university, we truly have dedicated people here. They've stuck with us through thick and thin and came to work every day and provided just a great education to our students and a great experience for our students and supported them. And I'm really grateful for that. And I'm really looking forward to continuing to work with them and to build on their success.
Caledonian.
Every vandal I've talked to has a personal story, how the University of Idaho elevated them, gave them opportunities that
Curious
they thought were never
Cat, what's
possible.
up?
It's truly a special
Thank you.
place. And again, everyone has a special story, and that's what makes this place different. Go Vandals!
Okay. All right, so I'm going to share a couple photos with you. Shout out, Caddy. Thank you. Why won't it let me pull that one up? Do I have too many up? First one. Now, we showed this before. Thank you, mods. Thank you, Caddy. What's up, JR Nana Boomer? Oh, shit. Yeah. What's your story, Mr. Green? From the thrill. Right? Can you imagine these eyes piercing at you with the influence of big money and pressure? You will do as I say. Right? He just, you will do as I say. Waves his hand. Yes, Mr. Green. You will. The community has nothing to worry about because my students are scared. Prosecution, you will demo this house because I don't want it around. Fucking creepy ass shit. All right, City of Moscow Police Department on Saturday. This is November 3rd during a football game. On Saturday, during the University of Idaho home football game, Colonel Wills of the Idaho State Police Center Right presented University of Idaho President Scott Green, center lower left, with a token of our appreciation. This image of the patrol car vehicle in front of the administrative building represents ISP and MPD's gratitude to President Green for his continued dedication in providing a safe campus for the entire University of Idaho community. So they took a picture of their patrol vehicle in front of the administration building to represent their collective efforts in the continued dedication of Mr. Green to keeping the campus safe. Underreporting assaults. Underreporting assaults. We are proud to serve the University of Idaho and Vandals in Moscow and throughout the state, right? Because Nate Rosenthal says, guess what? Everybody comes to Moscow to rank up quick. Everybody that works in that area ranks up quick. It does hashtag it takes a village. You are correct. And look at this photo right here. Standing all proud and strong. Well, you know what probably happened to that fucking photo? It probably went and ended up in a dumpster in one of the fucking university's dumpsters. Do you think President Green is going to hang that fucking awful picture up on his frickin' wall? Do you? Do you really think so? No. He probably just handed it off to somebody else. Here, you want this? He ain't hanging that fucking thing up there. And you're going to tell me that a picture of a police cruiser outside of an administrative building? That's such a proud picture. Give me a fucking break. What about the whole force standing together behind Mr. Green? You're going to take a photo in front of a fucking building at the university and then show it off like it's some appreciation token. Really? You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Thank you, Mr. Myers. I appreciate you. Thank you for all your hard work. You, Laney Law, thank you for all your hard work and everything that you do. Definitely can't wait to hang soon. Appreciate you so much. Hopefully you're better. Feeling better as well. Influence. Look at his eyebrows. I'm too busy looking at this fake pose here. Like, yes. The picture, it's like the picture is so heavy with gratitude. Look at how heavy it is. The police cruiser in front of the administrative building is so heavy with gratitude. Look at how he has to hold it. It's so heavy with gratitude. It's too much. Well, Mr. Green, I don't know if I can pick it up. Oh, I guess I could. Oh, that's a tough one. All right, come on, hurry up. Let's take this picture. Oh, this is so heavy. So heavy with gratitude. Oh, yeah. Give me. Oh, jeez. All right. So that's the first. that's just the first one. That ain't nothing. But look at it. You got James Fry in there too. You know, of course. Oh, yeah, I bet you it's the clip-on, people. We will do further You know what? Hold on. Let me take a picture of this. We will do further investigation tomorrow to see if Chief Fry is wearing the clip-on tie at this. And look at that. The car's not even centered, people. The building is. The car is not even centered. Bro. There's if you look, take a screenshot yourself. Take a screenshot yourself. If you're doing photography 101, and this is just simple shit. If you're doing photography 101, it's all about balance. You have to have balance in the picture. That is not balanced, because what do you see on the right side of that picture that balances the vehicle being off? You're not even getting the logo in the middle of the picture of the state trooper vehicle. Happy Father's Day to the daddy. From Idaho Chicks. 362 likes at the time. Idaho Chicks, today is for Daddy Green. Happy Father's Day to the daddy. The daddy. T-H-E. Here, let me remove my face so you can see that a little closer. And let's go. There you go. Happy Father's Day to the daddy. I told you guys it was going to get fucking creepy. There's more. There's... Oh. Oh my gosh. All right. Hold on one second. Now here's an update. Whoop, did it go to Truth and Transparency? Yeah. Here's an update from Truth and Transparency. Jody Walker has announced at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time start time for construction crews to begin demolishing the 1112 King Road house in Moscow, Idaho. Right there. So I will be live 10 Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific. We will be live the whole time. We will be live for the demo. Any updates, any word, action, whatever, and we're gonna be catching up on everything. So if you didn't get the notification for that, we will be doing it every day of the demo. This is demo day 1. We will be going most of the day tomorrow. However long they're doing the demo, I will be live in case there's any updates. And I haven't decided if we're going to be doing night shows. It might just be hangouts. I don't know. We'll see. It just really all depends on how each one of those goes. Now, here's some different pictures. Thank you, Caddy. This is the daddy kicking it. Kicking it. I wonder how many times he asked these ladies if they were fresh. The freshman, he got to use it for freshman year. He got to use it for sophomore year. He got to use it for junior year. He got to use it for senior year. But it's like Matthew McConaughey in Dazed and Confused. I keep getting older, but they stay the same age. I keep getting older, but they stay the same age. Oh, look at how cool I am. I'm the daddy. I'm kicking it out with all the students, you know. I got to be amongst them. I got to be, yeah, buddy, yeah, you do it. Got to be the cool prez. Who? Let's take some Jello shots while I got my Diet Coke in my other hand as my chaser. Because it's not whiskey. It's not my whiskey. That's watered down. Whiskey and water. It's not my whiskey and water. Oh my gosh, these students, that's the strong stuff. I need my Diet Coke for my chaser. Yeah, he does one right there. It's probably Blue Hypnotic if I'm just being real. Look at it. It's probably Blue Hypnotic or Blue Alizé. And shout out to both of them because I love Hypnotic and I love Alizé. Both of them. So good. It's some kind of blue. And it looks like blue Hypnotic. It does match my hoodie, don't it? I drank Mr. Green's shot right here, and then it all over. It's the same color. Oh, milk dudes. Yeah, I like that. Milk dudes. Right. Jello, whatever kind. I don't think it's Jello. I mean, look, you got the it's right here. That's not one big can of Jello that just is even on. No, it's a liquid. It's a concoction. He got his chaser Diet Coke right here in his left hand. You got the shot in his right hand, and he's looking down right at it. So he's about to do it. You got guys laughing. Yeah, this guy's cool. Oh my gosh, the daddy, he's so cool. The daddy's drinking with us. Oh yeah, they love Doc. You know what? And they like those members only jackets too, Crime Solver. Members only. If you don't have a members only jacket, you're not part of the group. What's up, Danny? If you don't have a members only jacket, you can't get in. You can't get in. You know what I'm saying, Crime Solver. Anybody that's familiar with the 80s, if you guys remember the members only jackets, right? The little members only tab, it said members only right on it. You had to be a member. And if you didn't have a members only jacket, now you take the members only jacket, because guess when it would have been cool? When this guy right here, this guy wore a members only jacket, right? So when this guy wore a members only jacket, guess what? That's why all of the group wears members only. CJ thinks way ahead before he has to think, don't he? A windbreaker. I'll tell you, listen, it's the members only. That's what I'm going to call them from now on. Instead of calling them the group, it's the members only jacket club. The members only jacket club. Because it's nothing but members only and Stetson in that motherfucker. Members only and Stetson. There you go. That's when, Kelly Miller, you just had a great idea. It's when you make it into their club, you get to have the green members only jacket. Shout out, Kelly. When you make it, you get the green one. When you start out, you get the tan one. You get the tan one. You get the tan one. But then when you make the group, then you get to try on that green jacket that says members only on it. Oh, yeah. One step away. One step away. Members only in Stetson as soon as you walk in that motherfucker. It's everywhere. Follow the buddy. What's this? What is this? Oh, hell no. Are you serious? This is from my Idaho Chick's Instagram as well. Thank you, Caddy. Here, let me get rid of my face again. Oh, we got to go to these documents. I'm sorry. I'm having too much fun tonight. It's been so long since I hung out with you guys. It feels like forever. I'm so glad I'm back tonight. Thank you all for hanging out. We're going to be kicking it. Oh, we're going to be kicking it a lot the next couple days, especially for this demo. But this is a adult size costume. you too can be Mr. Green. Not bad. Beautiful. And it even comes with the gray. Will you get that Sly Fox? Ooh. Comes with a wig and a polo. Wig and a polo. What's up, miss you girl? With the oh yeah, and I'm sure he loved asking everybody if they're. Oh, I'm a freshman too. I'm a freshman too.
I'm Scott Green. I'm the president of the University of Idaho.
I'm a
We're here on
freshman
move-in
too.
day to check in and help move in a few of our new students. Follow me. We're going to ask them some questions. Is this your first time here?
Yes.
And what do
There
you
you
think
go.
so far?
Pretty good.
What's the most exciting thing you've seen?
Well, I really wish I had one of those little bucket things, but
Thank
I'm
you,
gonna go
dog
find you
fan.
a bucket thing. Okay. What has excited you about move-in day?
Just how it seems like everybody here is in a family.
Oh,
and
thank
it's
you,
a real,
Legendary. I
community
appreciate
thing,
you.
And
Thank
how
you for
helpful and
becoming a
organized
member.
it is. So I really appreciate that.
Well, so it is truly a great community here. Why did you choose the University of Idaho?
I liked the campus when I came to visit a lot.
Because it's only 3 hours from home.
It was close.
Well, because they have apparently one of the best music colleges in the country.
Well, it was the only school in Idaho that served architecture. Seemed to be one of the best engineering colleges in the state.
What's up,
So,
Susan?
Joe, did you come down here to help today? Awesome. We knew you'd show up. You're the best. What are you most excited about?
Probably starting classes and just getting the lay of the land.
I'm excited for the student life to get involved and have fun.
What's excited you the most?
I'm not sure.
So are you a freshman?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a freshman too. I'm a first-year president.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice to meet you.
Yeah, Scott Green. Really nice to meet you. It's great.
Oh, well, we have a connection now, don't we? We're freshmen together. You sick, perverted motherfucker.
So you're
You
a
know?
freshman?
Yes, I am.
I'm a freshman too. I'm a freshman president. I'm a freshman president of the University of Idaho. It's really nice to meet you. Are you a freshman?
I am a freshman this year.
I'm a freshman too. I'm
Whoa, we
new
asked a
freshman.
dude.
Actually, I'm a new freshman president. I'm president of the University Scott Green. Scott Green, president of University.
Who was he standing with? Was it the chick that was creeped out?
University of Idaho. It's really nice to meet you. Are you a freshman?
I am a freshman.
Looks like he's with his mom. That's why. That's why. He's with his mom. Of course she's not a freshman. And then if he did say that to her, she would probably go, "Oh, you're so sweet." And then he'd be like, "Dude, that's my mom."
Freshman this year.
I'm a freshman too. I'm a new freshman. Actually, I'm a new freshman president. I'm president of the University Scott Green. Scott Green, president of the University of Idaho. It's just great to see you guys. I'm so proud of you. We're excited for a great year. Go Vandals.
You know what? That's going to be a fucking thumbnail. This right here. This is going to be a thumbnail. Oh.
I'm Scott Green. I'm
Right here.
Idaho. It's just great to see you guys. I'm so proud of you. We're excited for a great year. Go Vandals.
Yeah, that's going to be a thumbnail right there. Go 148. Go Vandals. Right there. That's going to be the freaking thumbnail for the next show right there. Go Vandals. All right, we'll get into these documents here. 2:24. I should put some timestamps in the video for tonight. Whoa. Oh, Kelly Miller. I didn't even see it pop up. StreamYard didn't even show it. Thank you so much. Members only, baby. Oh, did it just happen? I didn't even see it. Damn, thank you so much, Kelly. I appreciate the contribution. And good vibes. Thank you for becoming a member. 4 months. Kelly, thank you again. I appreciate that so much. Oh, it's the sales pitch smile, Michi girl. The sales pitch. I know. How much do you think those cost? I'd love to have those teeth. Shit. I would love it. Mr. Fox. Mr. Fox. All right, let's get into these documents. What's up, Holly? How you doing? We will get into it. Now, they're just a couple, and then I'll show you the definitions here, because I had to look it up too. Guy Smiley. He looks like Jerry Mathers. Gosh, who was I thinking of? I thought he looked like what's his name? Donnie, you know, the guy and the brother and the sister, Donnie and you know, the singing brother and sister. They used to be in a family, but it's just the brother and who am I thinking of? Help me out. Yeah, Donnie Osmond. Yes. I was thinking Donnie Osmond. No? Yeah, what do you guys think? Donnie Osmond? That's what I was thinking of. What's up, Typically? How you doing? Aw, thank you, dog fan. Breezy, breezy, beautiful cover girl. Ooh, don't copyright me. Yeah, Donnie Osberg. Hold on. Donnie Osmond. That's right, Donnie Osmond. Because I'm sure I'll forget that. Lindsey Graham. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, Megan. That's a good one. Uh-oh. I hope not. You never know. They might be like News Nation. You used 8 seconds of their video clip, and all of a sudden they take all your monetization for your video. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, News Nation. I didn't know that you put in the work of the rest of the 3 hours, 59 minutes, and 52 seconds of my fucking shit. My bad. Man, all of those pictures. All right. Where's those docs? Let's see here. Hold on. Get rid of all these. So here's this. Let me hit refresh just for good measure, because you never know. Maybe something. Highly doubt it. But you never know. Alex Murr. That sounds familiar. Alex Murr. Old Steve looks like a crooked snake to me. Me too. Looks like a fox. Thank you, dog fan. I appreciate that. Looks like a fox. Or a wolf. Like this. Right. All right. So there was just... Let me see. Did I miss that? Motion for scheduling order. I think we covered that on the last show, right? On the 21st. I'm pretty sure we did. But these ones we didn't. Now, this is the first one. This is motion to seal defendant's motion for interlocutory. I'm going to fuck that word up. I'm just being honest. I've been fucking it up. I thought I had it earlier, but I lost it. Comes now, Brian C. Koberger, bind through his attorney, Ann C. Taylor, public defender, and hereby moves the court for an order to seal the defendant's motion to reconsider orders denying motions to dismiss indictment, and in the alternative for permission to appeal from interlocutory orders and a stay of proceedings filed with the court on December 21st, 2023. So that's the document. Now, the definition of interlocutory proceedings are court hearings that focus on a specific matter related to a trial during the life cycle of the case. Interlocutory proceedings are court hearings that focus on a specific matter related to a trial during the life cycle of the case. So when we go back to it, and we read what it's saying, it's basically saying it's asking the court to reconsider the orders of them denying to dismiss the indictment. Everything that was denied, they're asking the judge to reconsider. Will you reconsider it? Will you take a look at the information again, Judge? Elbow, elbow. Will you take another look at the information, Judge? Because we think if you look at it again, we think you're going to see something that you might not have seen before. Because if this judge is going to reconsider it, do you not think he's going to look even harder than the time that he looked previously? Damn straight. Because he's going to go, okay, what do I need? Why are they asking me to reconsider? What did I miss? Right? What did I miss that they're asking me to look again? Because they're telling me I missed something by asking me to reconsider. So you look even deeper than you did the first time, which means then you would see something that you didn't see before. There's something. So that's what that document is. The next one, order sealing defendant's motion for interlocutory. The court's they're asking them to seal it. So it's gonna continue to be sealed like it was before. It's gonna continue to be sealed. So I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a legal expert. I could be fucking wrong, but I'm giving you my 2 cents in about 2 minutes. And I'm just assuming and I'm thinking, because we all have assumptions, I'm just assuming it has to do with the stuff when it comes to denying the dismissal of the indictment and everything that comes along with. So that's it for that. Now, let me see. 1 second here. Let's see what else we got. Okay, now I'm going to play a couple, and I know it's News Nation, so I already know I'm going to have to chop this part out of the replay. So if you do see this and you see us talk about News Nation, and all of a sudden it clips to the middle of us talking about something else, it's News Nation's ridiculous ass. But I do want to share these things. They're going to have a good conversation. Will the defense agree to a summer 2024 trial? What do you guys think? And I haven't done a poll here. Let me do a poll. And I'm going to ask you guys, do you think the defense is going to agree to a summer 2024 trial? Give me 1 second. Let's see what you think. Place your vote. Hopefully it works, because it was buggy the last time we did it too. There won't be a trial if they do the interlocutory appeal. Yoli, can you hop on for 10 minutes and hook us up? Even if you got 10 minutes, let me know. If you got 10 minutes, let me know. Or anytime, I'm still gonna be live another hour and a half. So if you have 10 minutes in an hour and a half and you can explain that, I would love for you to just let me know. I did send you a link. all you have to do is click on it if you do have the time. I know you're busy. I know you got your own trials and stuff. Interesting. All right, let's see here. What else we got? And all right, we got Enton's tweet. We're done with that. We're done with the documents. We're done with that. We're done with that. We're done with that. We're done with that. And we're done with that. All right, here we go. We're going to switch to a couple of these News Nation. This is going to talk about the summer 2024 trial, and then they're going to talk about some of what the family's saying when it comes to it. And then we're also going to hear what some of these prosecutors are saying, too, when it comes to this demo tomorrow.
I remember that Brian Koberger waived his right to the speedy trial. And then since he did that, everything really just kind of came to a screeching
hold on
halt.
a minute.
So,
I just got rid of my, hold on. Let me bring that document back up. What's up, Yoli? Thank you for hopping
Sorry.
up. No, you're good. So what do you mean there won't be a trial?
Hi.
Can you hear me? Oh, must be a huge delay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
Hold
hear
on a
you.
second. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear
Okay.
you.
Okay,
Yep.
good.
So
All
what do
right.
you mean? What do you
Well,
mean?
what they're doing is they want the judge to reconsider the order denying the motion, right? So the judge can deny that. The judge can deny the reconsideration and not reconsider it, or the judge can reconsider it and still deny it.
Yeah,
in
that's
which-
what.
Yeah.
Okay.
In which case, if he does either refuses to reconsider the motion, the order denying the motion, or reconsiders it and denies it, then in the alternative, they're asking for permission to appeal. And in Idaho, you have to ask for permission to appeal for an interlocutory order. And that means that they're asking for permission to appeal from an order that is in a case, and that stays the proceeding. It stops it stops anything from moving forward in the trial
Yeah, until they handle that.
until they handle that. So there may not be.
Okay.
So
I thought you meant like it wasn't going to be a trial period. I was
no,
like,
no. Sorry. No,
huh?
no.
Okay,
Not
yeah,
that. Mhm.
yeah, because they have to handle that first, because
Yeah.
it was already supposed to be handled and decided already, which it was decided, and that's why they're asking for Okay, I took it as
No, sorry.
there
Yeah.
wouldn't be a trial anymore. I was like, whoa, hold on.
Well,
That's
that's
why I
why
was like, what the hell?
rewrote
Can
it.
you hop
I
up
said
here? Like,
there wouldn't be a
okay.
trial in summer of 2024 unless I don't know
Okay.
how fast the appeals get heard there, but
Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, they got to handle that shit first, for sure. What do you think? Like, do you think? Not that you're him, but do you think he'll go for it? I think he would, and I think he would look even harder than he did the first time, especially if they're asking him to reconsider. That has to spark your curiosity, even as a judge, right? I have a defense asking me to reconsider something I just denied.
Well, the funny thing, and I don't know what the grounds for reconsideration of a motion are in Idaho, but in California, you have to have some new evidence that wasn't presented at the time they filed their motion. In other words, evidence that they got after the fact.
Oh, yeah, but it was just denied.
Yeah.
It was just denied. So that would be evidence that came out within the last week or so.
Well, yeah, from the time that it was denied until the present. But I don't know if that's the case in Idaho. That's the statute in California. Or the law has changed in between the time that the motion was denied and the time that they're filing the motion, because the law has changed and they're trying to apply it retroactively. So those are the grounds for a motion for motion for reconsideration in California. So I don't know. I would have to. It says, does it have the code section? Yeah. ICAR Idaho Code
32.
AR 32.
That'd be it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was just like, whoa, hold on a minute.
Well, there may not be a trial either. And if the Court of Appeal agrees and says, hey, this indictment should be dismissed, then what they'll do is the Court of Appeal or the Supreme Court, wherever they're going to go, will tell the lower court judge, hey, you messed up. You need to dismiss this indictment.
Wouldn't that be some shit?
Well, maybe she feels like she has a better chance of going up on appeal than having it decided by this judge in this town. I don't know.
Appeal?
It's like
she's familiar with. She knows all them like better than they know themselves because she's all about that technicality and she knows everybody around there and who does what and how good they are at this and
yeah,
she knows.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, she's doing everything she can for her client, it seems.
Yeah. Doing what she's thankfully doing what she's
hired to do.
Supposed to do. Yeah, hired to do. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
It's gonna be funny because it's the I guess the defendant's motion to reconsider is also going to be sealed. So I guess we never get to see anything.
Never do. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was sealed already when they were asking before. So
yeah. But I wonder if it does go up, like if they do have to take it up to a higher court, if that's going to be sealed. I've never heard of something being sealed on appeal, but I don't know.
Because it was already sealed.
Yeah, but when you take it up to a higher court, does that? I guess they would have to apply to seal it in the higher court as well. I mean, I've never dealt with that.
Yeah, because wouldn't the prosecution have the availability to acquire it then? I would think if it's not, the prosecution would have a way to get it.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't know if they would or not. I don't know. Yeah, the Brady, motion. Oh, go ahead. The Brady Giglio.
The Brady Giglio. I think that has something to do with the officer that handled evidence from back in the spring. I think it was a while ago. We were watching the interviews, James Fry's statements, but that kind of made it look like, damn, that was the day he must have found out that one of his officers done fucked up. If you guys remember that. The Brady Giglio, I think it has something to do with nothing to do with Bethany. I think the Brady Giglio has something to do with one of their own. That's why they couldn't get the chain of custody. I think the person that's under the Brady Giglio is on the chain of custody, and I have a feeling that they touched the sheath. Honestly, I'm just saying. That's why you can't get the chain of custody. So, the Brady Giglio, I don't see how there's a connection with BF. But it's one of their own. Just like when I said, what makes sense? Why wouldn't anybody get at least the chain of custody? That's the first piece of paper on a part of evidence is the chain of custody, and I can't get the only thing that makes sense is not because it involves somebody else, because if you can't get it, it's involved in another investigation. Well, if you can't get any of the names off there, well, whose names are on there? People that are part of the investigation. So it's one of your own That's part of the investigation. That's your Brady Giglio. Now, whether it was something to do with this case, which I think it is, that's why I think we haven't been able to get the chain of custody. But you look at the person that we think is under the Brady Giglio and look at what they did before. Hello. History repeats itself, right? History repeats itself.
Yeah.
And somebody's in trouble right now for falsifying shit. Let's be honest. Somebody's in trouble for falsifying. I mean, that could be. But just like with Richard Batanti and what he said in his affidavit about the witness statement that she only herself would have the experience of as a witness, it wasn't included. And I mean, hello, if you have two witnesses, you include them. You know what I mean? So yeah, that is suspicious, but I don't think it, I mean, just my opinion. I just think that the Brady Giglio has something to do with the chain of custody and somebody that's on the chain of custody. It's always a legend and speculation. Always. What do you think, Yoli? What do you think about it?
About the Brady Giglio?
Yeah. What do you think? Do you think it has something to do with withholding Bethany's statement or part of the investigation team and they were uncovered they did something wrong in another case, or possibly this one fucked up? That's why she wanted the training records.
Yeah, the affidavit where was it Batani? You said that was the affidavit that.
Yeah, I can bring it up if you want.
Yeah, that was from Ann Taylor's investigator, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
She's part of his.
Okay, so I don't know that they would be failing to, because I don't know what Bethany told the police, right? I don't think we know that. We only know what she told this Batanti guy. So I don't know what she told the police, or if they have a statement from her that says something different. Then maybe I would think that it's the Brady Giglio relates to Bethany, but because I don't know what her statement was to the police, we know what the defense investigator says about her statement, that she has exculpatory evidence, but we don't have like a statement. Yeah. So I don't know, what she told them that they could be withholding, because maybe she didn't tell them anything. Maybe she got an attorney, didn't tell them anything.
Well, they both lawyered up real quick.
Right.
I don't think they said anything, honestly. I think they were all suggested questions.
Yeah, it's possible that Dylan was the one that they got a statement from, and possibly, she's young, and I don't know, maybe they suggested questions. But I think
if you're lawyering up, you're not talking right away.
No.
You're not.
No. And I think it more or less might have to do with the evidence, the handling of the evidence.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
The chain of custody. The chain of custody. What you're talking the first paper on on any evidence, whether it's a fingernail, a freaking bullet casing, a freaking phone.
It may be
whatever.
It may be that the officer who was handling the chain of custody had previously been found to violate Brady Giglio, meaning he wasn't there. Yeah, like you're saying, I know what you're saying, and I think that could be true, that one of the officers that was involved in the handling of the evidence, whether it be chain of custody of the DNA, whatever, that he in a different case or previously had a history of Brady Giglio violations.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what you're saying, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And when we watched all those press conferences of Fry and the one on December 19th, that's when I was like, that's when they fucking realized that one of their officers fucked up.
Right.
The 16th or the 19th, whatever it was. Yeah. You guys know who I'm talking about. I'm not going to name the name, but you see it. You're typing it in chat. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And you know what it is. That's what it is. He's already in trouble for falsifying fucking shit on a prior case too.
Yeah.
And why can't you
So-
get the first piece of paper of any part of evidence? And you're just talking names, people. You're just talking who signed it in and who signed it out. And you can't get that motherfucking piece of paper? Yeah. Yeah. And then you want to know training records because you want to see if the person that was probably under the Brady Giglio mishandled the fucking sheath? Yeah, damn straight you want the you break it down into every little bit and piece that of what's going on, and it tells you the story. The book writes itself. The book writes itself. They don't have to have reports, Gold. They don't have to have reports. This thing writes itself. If you just it's kind of like sifting for gold out in fucking California. You're dumping your little tray in the water and you're just sifting and you're sifting looking for those little gold nuggets, and those little gold nuggets is shit like them wanting training records. You know, all these different things, you piece them together. How do you later see something? What do you...
How do you?
I think it has to do with the, let me see. And the other clue is that they stated that BF saw and heard things. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Under
it
on
could
the
be that.
Batanti affidavit that was in her experience of her own. And that could not be duplicated either. So that's why when we read that, I was like, it's a different fucking witness statement. And I wouldn't be surprised if she said it was a female. Because if it was a male running out the door, don't you think that would have been added into the PCA? She saw a male running. No,
That's
none
if
of
they-
it was.
Yeah, that's if she gave a statement to the LE. I imagine she would have, but I don't see.
That's what
references
Richard Batanti. That's what Richard Batanti is saying.
He's saying that she has evidence that is unique to her.
Can you guys send
experience.
me the link? Yeah, her own witness statement. So she saw and
Was
heard
it her
something.
witness statement? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's witness statement.
Okay.
What she witnessed
I
cannot
thought
be
he had,
duplicated.
yeah, I thought that was his.
The
I mean,
LE
he
said
didn't-
that they talked to the girls, both of them.
Okay.
They said that they talked to both of the
Well, then,
roommates.
yeah, then it could be
The
the
first-
the
Yeah.
Brady Giglio violation in not using Bethany's statement.
It was either
If
I
it
think
was
it was the I think it was either the first or the second press conference. I'm pretty sure it was the first because that's when they let people know that there was 2 people that survived. And that's when he said that I believe it was the first one because one of the reporters asked if the surviving roommates were suspects.
Right, and he said they're not, and then yeah. Okay.
They're not.
So assuming if that's correct, then if Ellie spoke to both of the roommates and they only used Dylan's and they're withholding, or they didn't use Bethany's, then it could be that they're withholding her statement, and that could be a Brady Giglio violation.
Yeah, but
Could be.
I don't think that. I mean, but here's the thing, though. You don't have to put her statement in the PCA. So how are you creating a Brady Giglio if you don't have to legally put her statement in the PCA? You don't have to. Even if she has a different statement, even if she says that it was a freaking she saw a female running away, you don't have to put that in the PCA. So how is that creating a Brady Giglio situation for Bethany?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think it is.
I mean, I don't know that they have to put everything in the PCA, and that then they're picking and choosing what they want. I mean, if there's contradicting.
Yeah, like just because they didn't put her. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm pretty damn sure it doesn't qualify under a Brady Giglio just because you don't put somebody else's statement in a PCA. I'm
If
not
it's
a lawyer,
contradictory, I don't know.
It could be. So you're going to tell me that there's another witness statement from across the street that says something completely different than what the statement is from the person that's inside the house? and that's supposed to be under a Brady Giglio? No, I
If
don't
it's
see that happening.
exculpatory-
I don't see it happening.
If it's exculpatory, I would think, but I don't really know because I don't.
I think it could be exculpatory to them because I think that she saw a female. I think that is what would make sense to me if there was a statement from her that didn't match up to what they wanted to fit. I would see that because if Bethany's statement was about a dude, let's be
Yeah.
honest, it's 3 a.m. If Bethany's statement was about a dude, I guarantee Ellie would have put that in the fucking PCA. Okay?
Yeah.
And they would have probably came up with a way that he left the house. But the reason I say I don't think that they're not even trying to use none of it is because that's what makes me think it was a female. Because then no way in hell can you say female and apply it to BK when you could apply even a different race of a male and apply it to BK at 3 in the fucking morning. So
Yeah,
that has to be a female.
Well, like I said, I would know what probable cause, like what you would need, but I wouldn't know exactly what can you disregard a contradicting statement. Like, in other words, it creates doubt, right? So, do you, and that would be interesting
What's up, AR?
to an officer, if to ask an officer, can you do that? Can you disregard someone's statement in the probable cause affidavit if it contradicts one of the other witnesses, and you're going to use the witness that helps your case and disregard the witness that doesn't help your case? Like, I don't know if they can do that.
This is what I'm saying. If Bethany looked out the window and saw a female leaving the house, and DM saw somebody inside the house, that doesn't mean that they couldn't arrest BK, because she saw somebody outside of the house when DM saw somebody inside, and that's what I'm saying. I'm saying Bethany would have. It's completely different. So to say that you can't arrest BK because somebody saw a different sex outside than what's inside, you can still arrest BK.
Yeah.
And you don't have to put that in the PCA. If she said she saw a female walking away from the property, you don't have to.
Boy, but they sure put in a lot of stuff in the PCA on the one from Pennsylvania. They added all kinds of stuff.
Like with the naked man theory, do you not think that LE would have put in the PCA Brian Koberger took his clothes off and that's how he left? That would have been in the PCA. If you really scrape the surface cracks off and look deep, and I'm telling you, it says she saw a female to me because they didn't use one tiny ounce of her statement in the PCA, and that tells me it wasn't a male. Because you would have used whatever you could use to fit it. You could have said BK left the crime naked. Right?
Yeah.
Not with a female. You can't say shit.
Well, that's, if it's a contradictory statement, if it's not contradictory, let's say that Dylan saw a male inside with bushy eyebrows and Bethany saw a female outside running. No, then it's not necessarily contradictory.
No,
so
it's not.
They could leave it out. Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is, if they had a conflicting witness statements, I don't think that if Dylan says, I saw a guy with a mask and bushy eyebrows, and Bethany says, I saw a girl with long brown hair walking out of the house, could that be?
That's different.
Yeah. Could that be? Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So maybe if it's conflicting, maybe they can't just pick and choose. But if it's in addition,
it's totally obvious that it's conflicting if they both have statements from people inside the property
Yeah.
about that person. Duh. That's common fucking sense.
Mhm.
It's contradictory. What I'm saying is if you look deeper and you scrape the cracks off the surface, they, with the way that they took little bits and pieces of everything that they could take to throw. I mean, hell, they threw together the whole freaking PCA. It's bits and pieces of this and bits and pieces of that. They would have, they would have used a bit and piece of Bethany's statement if it was a freaking male. Because at 3 or 4 in the morning, and if you're looking outside, I'm telling you, and if they and if those officers were dumb enough to have a statement of Bethany from inside about a person inside that didn't match up with Dylan's, they're fucking stupid as shit. Like, that's officer training 101 when it comes to fucking figuring out a crime, is if you have 2 different statements of the same location about the same location, of course you're I mean, that's just that would just be too obvious to fuck up, right?
Oh.
It would have to be too obvious to fuck up.
I think somebody's trying to get your attention. Detective
What's
Golden
up?
in chat.
Yeah, I saw it. Thank you, Detective. I saw it. What was I asking you? I already saw the email.
You were. I forgot.
Yeah, I was
about their
asking you.
statements.
Shit, I lost my train of thought. What
Oh.
What was the? I don't know.
I got distracted. I get distracted.
Well, no,
with
it's
this
just,
sometimes.
it's just all on the fly. I never write this shit down. That's why I just.
But yeah, it didn't. One of the Mr. Dusty Tie.
Thank you, Michigan.
Mr. Dusty Tie Fry said that they'll only take information that matches their case.
Mm-hmm.
I think somehow remember.
Yeah,
that.
he said that. Yeah, he said it in an interview. It was one of the ones in December. He was off to the side looking to the right, and he was sitting down, and he said, it was with a local news station, and they were asking him about tips, and they were still wanting tips. This is beginning of December, and yeah, he told them that he's looking for statements. He likes all the statements coming in. He talked about how they've had or not
I do remember
tips. They've had 1,100 tips, or some huge number. I want the community to keep reaching out, keep letting us. We don't know everything, and we're looking for the tips that fit this crime.
Yeah, there's something about we're looking into leads. Yeah, that are going in the direction we're focused on, or something like that.
He specifically said that fit this crime.
Something like that. Yeah.
He said the word fit.
Yeah, he did say that.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
Let me see. Batanti interview or the affidavit. Thank you, Michigo. Let me see here. It was on page 4, I think. Right, or page 8? Here it is, right here. Right here. It says, this is page 10. Here's the link. Thank you, Michigan. It says, during the course of my investigation. Oh, hold on. It's not sharing. All right. It says, during the course of my investigation, it became known to me that Bethany Funk has information material to the charges against Mr. Koberger. Portions of information Miss Funk has is exculpatory to the defendant. Miss Funk's information is unique to her experiences cannot be provided by another witness. So it would be witness statement.
So it doesn't really say that she told something to
Not
the
that she
police,
did,
but the
but
police
it
said
cannot be
that they
provided
took
from
her
another
statement.
witness statement. Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
provided, cannot be provided from another witness, which is a statement to me.
Yeah. Yeah, and but the police said they spoke to both of them, so the police had some information that she gave them. But of course, this investigator, he figured it out somehow. It became known to me that Bethany Funk has information, material to the charges. So yeah.
Information that are material to the charges.
Right.
Not necessarily material CL, but information that is material to the charges.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Interesting.
Yeah, and if you guys want to send me anything, please send it there. Appreciate it.
Oh, Mr. Girl is saying scroll down further.
Scroll down further. Bethany Funk. What's up? That's as far down as it goes. Or did you want to see the date of it? 22nd March. It was right before they were trying to get her, get an interview with her. All right, let me see if there's anything breaking real quick.
There was a list? Let's see a list.
There was a list? Maybe here?
Oh.
Do you mean like from number 1? Is that what you mean for the list? I mean, it's, let me see. It states what he's being charged with. He was a criminal investigator hired by the defense. Let me see. Being charged. It took place. Okay. Bethany Funk's bedroom was on the first floor. The other surviving roommate's bedroom was on the second floor. Yeah, right here. Bethany Funk was interviewed by police on several occasions. She disclosed things she heard and things she saw, and that she was present.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
she heard him
did.
saying that.
Yeah. Thank you, Mishy Girl. Yeah, that she did. She did talk to him. That's
by the police. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's not material. It's material to the.
There's so much in this case. I'm always afraid to misspeak.
Yeah, it's just the little teeny words. You just gotta, they can. Thank you, Mishy Girl. I appreciate that. Yeah, they're just little tiny words that you just you pick them up and then you're like, oh, that means something completely different. Just like the PCA, you look at the words from and to, and you're like, that means something completely different. For sure, for sure. Let me see here. So this is Banfieldio. And we'll switch to this. What do we have to go to the PCA too? Do you want me to pull that up?
No, I think we're okay. I think Megan Z is asking about how much wiggle room do you have in the PCA when you're saying approximations, like
Well,
and,
the wiggle room is what you say you believe, because that's all you're signing to.
So yeah, I think they can get away with approximations on the PCA. It just depends I mean, on what you're approximating, if it's something that you can approximate.
Because this is all you sign right here. That what you're saying is true and correct. You could say, "Whoa, I thought Uniontown was in Idaho, but it's in Washington."
Yeah, that's a mistake. You know, that right
wrote
there.
This, I thought it was true and correct, right? So even though he lied, Yoli, about Uniontown being in Idaho, but really it's in Washington, he believes that it was true and correct. Isn't that? No, Captain, it's actually me. Sorry. I didn't know Fred Durst was this sexy. What? I didn't know Fred Durst. I always thought Fred Durst was kind of a fugly dude, but I guess I didn't know Fred Durst was, because they asked if I was trying to have Fred Durst as my captain. My captain. Bro, is your avatar supposed to be? I didn't know Fred Durst was this sexy, Captain.
Oh.
But shout out Fred Durst.
Well, maybe I misunderstood the question about the wiggle room. Sorry.
It's whatever you say is true. If you think the crime took 11 minutes and it took 14, you could say, well, at that time, I felt that 11 minutes was true and correct. So, yeah, there's wiggle room.
Yeah,
you can't outright lie. Of course not. But when it comes to approximations, of course. That's why a lot of this stuff on the PCA is open-ended. It's open-ended for a reason. So they can wiggle out of shit because that's what they're fucking proud of doing, and that's how they got away with all this shit that they've been getting away with this whole time is wiggle room. What do you think Yoli, even in your profession, does not the prosecution and the defense look for something that wiggles their ass out of being at fault?
Well,
you look for wiggle room, don't you?
Yeah, but I think I think what Megan Z was asking about was approximations on the time that BF saw Ethan and Xana. So she's a witness. And if you're a witness, you can get away with approximations saying it was approximately this time. Now, if you're talking about LE and the PCA, I don't know exactly what, I mean, as far as the timeline of the PCA, that's what they have, but that doesn't mean they're completely stuck to it.
Yeah, they're not locked into it.
Because somebody could come up and testify and change their testimony.
Yeah.
Because the evidence comes from the witnesses. It doesn't come from the
right.
I mean, the PCA doesn't get submitted as evidence. The witnesses have to testify.
And if you're asking suggested questions, that's your wiggle room. Like, you could literally take suggested questions and write up what you did in the piece. The person saw 5'10". Or taller. Bushy. You could literally write that up with suggested questions. And then if it didn't turn out to be true, you could wiggle your way out of that because, Bethany stated, this. Or DM stated this. So we thought that this was... That's why when you look at the last line of what I have zoomed in, all it says is I declare under penalty of perjury pursuant to the law of the state of Idaho that the foregoing is true and correct. And you could literally say on 12/29/2022. That's how I felt.
Yeah, I mean, they can change.
Now, when it comes to a license plate, you can't bullshit. When it comes to evidence, no, you can't bullshit. But when you're what are we missing if it's not about the wit? Is it if it's not about the witness? What? Let me think here. What? How do I? What? Yeah, they did say that, but they also said that DM was downstairs too.
Initially, yeah.
Yeah, they did. So, and guess what happened when we got the PCA? Just like the PCA says, Bethany said something different than what they were saying before. They were also saying that DM was in the bottom room, and we found out when the PCA came out that that wasn't true either. So they say things before, and then when the PCA comes out, there's shit that's different, and that's what got us to go, wait a minute, why isn't this matching up? And that's where we started thinking there was holes in the first place when the PCA came out, because it's like, wait a minute, we were told this and now it's this. We were told this and now it's this.
Yeah.
They don't have to tell us the truth in press conferences.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's where somebody like that I was working with in this. Hey, we should do a deep dive on the press conferences. I'm like, why? They can lie to you. Why you're gonna deep dive shit that they're gonna contradict each other all the time, and it doesn't matter because they don't. They're not bound by perjury on a press conference. So there's no reason to deep dive a press conference because they can sit there and lie to you anyway. You have to deep dive the stuff they can't lie about. That too. Corruption, what might to them if they come back? Well, you know that I'm sure it didn't take him too long to understand the type of influence. I wouldn't be surprised if. Okay, so when he went and applied for the internship with Washington State University in Pullman PD, right? The internship for the community. What did they call it? Community. The community safety, whatever. Okay, because of the crime rate was rising like crazy on campus. So he applied to that internship because he wanted to help fix the crime. He wanted to help them. Now, it doesn't take long. I was at one time went from a big city to a small city, and I experienced the humongous fucking change when it comes to what happens in the big city and how shit works in a small town. I was firsthand. I was like, whoa, this shit's crazy. You really do got to know Billy's fucking cousin to fucking do something. Right?
Yeah.
It doesn't take long for an outsider to come there and realize that shit's ran a certain way. It don't take long at all. Maybe a month or two. And then if you're coming in and you're trying to make waves in a fucking pool that is used to having calm water based off of how they do shit, and somebody's coming in making waves because they're realizing all of this shit that's going on, do you not think that they don't like that? They don't like that. They don't even like YouTubers that do it, let alone somebody that's trying to become an LE or go down that path. Especially an outsider. Especially if you're from an eastern side of the United States and you're coming up there in mountain country where it's a different world. Boy, you ain't from here. You don't know how shit goes.
Yeah.
That too, Sue.
I still feel like something's going to happen tomorrow. I don't know. With the House, they're going to stop it, but that's just what I think.
Protest. I hope. I hoped it
Or
was.
something's going to be
it was gonna
filed. I
happen
don't know.
today. I was hoping it was going to happen today.
Yeah, yeah. It's just this case is so absurd. Can't believe they're destroying the house.
I know. I hope they do too. I hope. I would have. It would have been. I don't know. It would have been nice.
Lana did the
some
research.
family out there.
It costs $168 to file an ex parte to.
Oh, I thought you were going to say
Initially.
something else. I was going to say my ass. Because I'm shit. That trip was expensive as fuck.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm sure it was. No, $168 to file the ex parte.
That's not bad. That's
or
not
for an
bad.
injunction. No, and that's just to temporarily stop it, and then, yeah, if nobody.
Well, you think it's
files
going to be
the-
like you think it's going to be like Ann Taylor at the last minute when BK was arrested and they were getting ready to clean that motherfucker out? And she said, "Hell no, you better stop that.
No, I don't think so. I don't think she would
Back
do
it up." No, I'm not. No, I'm saying that's how it's going to happen. Like
Oh.
we're in the same situation where the house is getting ready to be cleaned out, and then all of a sudden at the last minute, nope, you need to close it up and you need to leave. Not that Ann Taylor's going to have anything to do with it, but that's just how it's
Yeah.
going to happen. Tomorrow we're going to wake up. CJ's going to hit live at butt crack early dawn for this damn demo, and then all of a sudden the cleaning crew and they're going to start packing up the machines and they're going to be heading off.
This is crazy,
right?
man. And they
Right.
took out all that shit out of the house, and they were giving it back. There was Vans shoes in the bags that they were giving back to the families, and
Mhm.
I mean, all I can think is that maybe one of the families will take, file something,
I haven't heard. I mean, like I said, I wasn't around social media the last couple days, so maybe somebody did hear something.
Well, it wouldn't. I don't
I
think.
haven't.
I mean, I don't
And-
think that it would be filed in the Brian Koberger
Yeah,
case.
they
It's
had-
action.
They agreed. The defense agreed to it a long time ago, but the only way it can be stopped is if through a civil action. So that's what everybody's talking about. CL is the civil. You can do it, Mr. G. He's actually going to be out of the country.
Wait, really?
Yeah, him and his son are going out of the country.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Probably because they need to. I don't know. Like I said, I figured that he would have been one of them standing there, but
Yeah. Well,
yeah, Crafts, we're all part of the TNT community over here. We know. We're ready for that. Is it still? Somebody was saying that they don't see the live stream for tonight. Isn't it still happening? Yeah, we do for sure. Let me see. Caddy sent me here. Motion to quash subpoena. All right, 1 second. 21st day of August. So.
Oh my gosh, probably because the FBI told Steve to leave the country. Oh my god, wouldn't that be
Maybe.
something? Wouldn't that be something?
Well, like I'm saying, they probably had to because they're probably gonna do some. You know how
Yeah.
that passionate he is.
I know. He seems like the type that's going to talk no matter what. That's how I see him.
Oh, moved it to 10. I thought she was going live at midnight tonight. I got on early because I thought she was going live tonight. I wanted to
They
make
gagged
sure I
the
was
house.
done.
Somebody said they gagged the house. The house is gagged.
Right. Don't make me be the alpha. I don't know. I think he's doing it because he doesn't want to get himself in trouble. You know what I'm saying? You don't even go there, so you even get yourself in trouble. Let me see here. So this is dated April 21st, 2023. Comes now Kellyanne Valoria, counsel for Bethany Grace Funk, and respectfully moves to quash the foreign subpoena out-of-state commission obtained by Evelyn Grosenick, interim Washoe County Public Defender, on behalf of defendant Brian C. Koberger for preliminary hearing in this case. The motion is made and based upon the attached points and authorities, all papers and pleadings on file hereon, and any evidence and argument to be heard on the matter. Page 2. It says, give me 1 second, I can't read chat. And so give me 1 minute while I read these. It says, on April 3rd, 2023, Evelyn Grosenick, interim Washoe County Public Defender, sought and obtained an ex parte foreign subpoena, which was issued April 11th, 2023, that purports to require Bethany Grace Funk to appear in the 2nd Judicial District Court of the state of Idaho, County of Latah, on June 28th, 2023 at 8 a.m. for the duration of trial or when released by the court to testify in the above-named case. The items proved in support of this subpoena were an ex parte request for foreign subpoena, out-of-state commission, which contained the following: certificate of an Idaho judge to secure the attendance of an out-of-state witness, ex parte motion for certificate to secure the attendance of an out-of-state witness, and affidavit in support of motion for out-of-state service. The affidavit in support of motion for out-of-state service further claims that Miss Funk, whose name is repeatedly misspelled, has information material to the charges against Mr. Koberger. Portions of information Miss Funk has as exculpatory to the defendant. These statements are conclusory. Yeah.
Conclusory.
Yeah. Without the support, and there is no further information or detail pertaining to the substance of the testimony. It is material or the alleged exculpatory information of Miss Funk, or why it would be entertained at preliminary hearing. Moreover, the subpoena was issued by the clerk of court without hearing. No hearing has been set for Miss Funk to address these concerns. The motion follows. So then there's more. Let me see here. So it says it will not cause undue hardship to the witness to be compelled to attend and testify. Basically, you can't make my client have to, what's the word, Yoli? Where they're from another state, you can't make my client have to spend this for the trip, and I don't know what the wording is for that.
Are you talking about inconvenience?
Yeah, the inconvenience. Yeah, the inconvenience of having to travel and pay for the trip and all that stuff just for her to show up is what they're basically like.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why they wanted to fight it first.
That's why they wanted to fight it. But she can. I mean, I don't know what happened with this motion to quash. They never decided it because the grand jury indicted him, right?
Yeah. The ham sandwich.
Yeah. So they were trying to quash it. They were trying to quash the subpoena because based on inconvenience or whatever. Do they cite to? Oh, they cite to a law, I guess. Can you scroll up just a little bit?
Yeah.
Oh, NRS does contemplate. Yeah. No authority for an Idaho criminal defendant to summon a Nevada.
What's up, Aaliyah? I don't really pay attention
without a
to
hearing,
what vehicle it is on Linda Lane. Can you tell me first, Captain, about Linda Lane? Do you know if that timestamp is 100% correct? So when it comes to the Linda Lane, let me know when the timestamp is 100%, and then we'll go from there. Linda Lane is the last bit of something that's on my mind, because it could be a fake ass timestamp, and then what is everybody gonna say after it would come out that the timestamp was doctored? Son of a bitch. Okay, yeah. Let's figure out the timestamp first, then we'll figure out the rest. I'm not saying it can't be, it's not part of it, but let's figure out the timestamp first. So that's what I think about the Chrysler 300 or any other vehicle that is transposed onto any kind of Linda Lane footage.
I mean,
Honestly,
I couldn't see.
you could put so many different cars on there anyway, dude. Huh?
I can't make out anything in that Linda. I mean, I'm looking.
You know what I mean? You don't even know if the timestamp's real.
I mean, it's just
for real.
Like, and I'm not a car person, so I don't know. It could be anything.
Yeah. I sleuthed on it for 3 days, and that was it. And then after that, even while I'm watching it, I'm telling every bit of my community, we don't know if this timestamp's real. Do you want me to make a fucking video with a fake ass timestamp? It's not that hard, people. It really isn't. It's not that hard. You could make it match and time up, and let me know when the timestamp is 100 on Linda Lane, then we'll dig into it. Other than that, I mean, hell, a Chrysler 300, there's a Chrysler 300 that lives at Queen Road Apartments, and they still live there when I went on my trip a month ago because they still parked there. I have it on footage. Of course a Chrysler 300's in the area. They live at Queen Road.
To the timestamp. Oh yeah.
I've said it from the beginning. That's why I didn't want people to, get too caught up into it, because we dug into it for a couple days. We were looking at it. I did my deep dive on the grub truck. It's very intriguing, but at the same time, I'm sitting there telling, we don't even know if this timestamp's real. That's why people wanted to keep going into it after a few days. And I'm like, you guys can. I'm cool on it. There's other things that I need to dig into. Like, once that timestamp's confirmed, I'm damn straight I'm digging into it. But until it is, what are you going to do? All of those people that are transposing vehicles and all those people that are spending hours and hours and hours and hours putting into Linda Lane, and then what happens if one day it comes out and says, son of a bitch, somebody just zoomed in on the video, cropped it, and then added a timestamp. Son of a bitch. Wow. Like, come on, let's be better than that. You know what I mean? We're supposed to go beyond. We're supposed to go beyond. That's why we're doing what we're doing. Because we're not looking at the surface. We're not looking at the surface. We're digging in. We're going under. We're trying to dig and figure it out.
It seems like the white car is just a distraction, in my opinion. I don't know that
There's
for sure.
so many of them. I mean, Yoli, even when you and me were going through, when we did our episode, when we were going through all the footage from the PCA route from Steptoe Apartments to the frickin' 1122 and all of the white cars we saw there. I mean, and it's white or light colored when it's the PCA, the white or light colored.
Yeah, they look. I mean, there's so many white cars. I swear, every time this case came out, there was white Elantra parked in front of my house, and then I kept seeing white Elantras everywhere, and then I kept seeing white cars everywhere. It's crazy.
Hey, it's like.
Yeah, I don't know.
It don't make no sense. It really don't. You think all that banging in the house? Yeah, that's what I think when I was there. I think it was. I think it was them removing the piping and using a circular saw or a sawzall to cut the chunks out of the wall. That all they needed to do was just cut out the certain parts to rip out the wiring, and that's it. I really do think that. Business releasing, they cannot. spent 8 hours. Actually, 3 shows. I spent more than 8 hours. Was actually more like 16, probably, Captain. So you might want to go back and double check. And if you go rewind what I was saying, I didn't say you were the one overlaying footage. I never said that. And what I said is you could actually transpose a whole bunch of vehicles on it. You could put an Elantra. You could put a freaking Sonata. You could put whatever. And just because my captain says it's not an Elantra doesn't mean it wasn't an Elantra. So I'm sorry, Captain, my captain. Maybe come in a little bit cooler next time and don't be an asshole, and maybe you'd get a little bit more respect from me. Because I don't appreciate people coming in thinking they're funny as shit, because I'll turn it right back on your ass. Because I'm sorry, I am sexier than Fred Durst. I'm just saying. So for anybody to even think, think that I'm trying to be or look like him, I'm sorry. I'm a hell of a lot more sexier than Fred Durst. So
Fred Durst, the guy that killed his neighbor?
No. No, it's the lead singer of a rock band. No, you're thinking of somebody else. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
The one that killed his Durst.
What's his name?
He killed his wife.
I know who you're talking. Yeah, he got away with it for like he got away with it for like 40 years or something, and then they did a movie, and they were like, "Holy shit, he spelled cadaver in Beverly Hills wrong. The right way is the person that sent the anonymous letter when they committed the crime." Yeah.
It's what's his name? Fred Durst? Isn't it Fred Durst?
Yeah. No, I don't remember. It was Durst. What was that guy's name? Robert. Yeah, Robert Durst.
Robert Durst. Okay.
Yeah, that's who it is.
All this time I've been thinking that they're saying Fred Durst, and I'm thinking it's the guy, and I'm thinking he doesn't.
I mean, hey, you might need a new prescription, bro. Just say, I'm nothing about needing a new prescription, because I need one too. I'm gonna be honest with you. My glasses. I'm gonna be honest with you. I do need a new prescription. So I'm not mad. Who is the guest? Nobody knows this guest. Come on, this is Yoli. Everybody knows Yoli.
Fred.
Right, I don't know. I'm not Fred Bread. I'm not Fred Bread. So you'd have to ask Fred that question.
No, Robert Durst was no. That was.
Was he a lawyer for OJ?
No.
It was. Who was he though? He was for somebody, wasn't he? He was
the killer. No. The killer was into real estate.
No. He was somebody important. He was somebody important. That Robert Durst. What did he was I thought he did something with I thought he did something with a case where he didn't he. Well, isn't that why they made the movie about him? Was because.
No,
Miranda, thank you. Ticket number 160.
Okay, I'm getting distracted with the comments here. Okay.
I mean, I do need a new prescription.
I do too. Caddy Crime is asking, what does case disposed mean? And where case disposed, like if it's on a docket, it means the case was let go or dumped. The court disposed of it. But normally it would say dismissed. But it could say disposed.
Get on the chopper. Chopper. I love Pulp Fiction. That's one of my favorite movies. For real.
I wonder where Caddy's...
Pulp Fiction. Oh, thank you, Fitipus. Chopper. Let me see. I'm getting something from Caddy here. All right, hold on. Caddy is just damn good. Hold on. All right, so here's the first one. Let me see here. So, interested party, Bethany Grace Funk. That's who was supposed to. And then right here is the top case type, material witness, criminal. Not that she has material, but that she's a material witness.
Yeah.
No, thank you, Brett. I always appreciate you coming in here, being peaceful and positive, man. I'm sorry we have to deal with some of the other every once in a while. You know how it is. The yin and the yang, baby.
So this is in Nevada. Yeah. So she's a material
Yeah, it's
witness.
in Nevada. Yeah.
And it says case disposed or something. Oh, case disposed. Yeah. I don't. You know what? This
break the funk.
It means it was just. It was disposed of. It was. In other words, maybe there was an agreement or a settlement, and the case was disposed. It's no longer open because you have to. If you're gonna, if you're filing to subpoena somebody from out of state, which I've done before, you have to file a motion in that state. So you have to have that, you need to get the judge's approval to file the motion in the state. And then when you do file it in the state, then the state will issue the subpoena in that state so that they can appear in the other state.
You ever watch Austin Powers?
Yeah.
Yeah. You remember that one when he was busting that agent that he thought was a man and he was trying to rip the wig off, but it wasn't a wig? It's a man, baby, right?
Yeah.
Bethany, it's a woman, baby. That's what the big info is. It's a woman.
No, it doesn't mean case.
That's me. That's me saying it.
So, I'm so distracted.
That's
my God.
a woman,
It's
baby.
so
Yeah, that's a woman. Yeah.
No, Detective
Ruby.
Goldman. It's been a long day.
Ruby.
Oh my God. Somebody said that. Does that mean her deposition? No. The case was disposed, meaning the case to get the subpoena issued was disposed of. In other words, it never materialized.
Yeah, because they never got to sit down and talk to her.
Right.
They never got to sit down and talk to her and find out exactly.
So then once the grand jury indicts, I mean, why can't they still talk to her?
I don't know. That's a good question. That is a good question.
If it's disposed for the preliminary, but not for the actual trial court. Well, yeah, I mean, it's disposed for the preliminary. Shall we check now?
The spinning bed. That's all I can think about is the spinning bed and how he kept flipping from one side to the other as the bed was turning. That's some shit I would do.
I'm so tired. I can't shag at all.
I left
Yeah.
How do you like?
Well,
You like
this
my
is-
new Freeze license plate?
Yeah, it's cool.
You like that?
Yeah, I believe they do. But this was for the preliminary hearing, and all of that subpoena was for the preliminary hearing, and they were citing a law that said, there's no authority for an Idaho criminal defendant to subpoena a witness from out of state for the preliminary hearing. I didn't hear anything about trial. I think trial is different. But Dershowitz. It was Dershowitz, Robert Dershowitz, that was in the
Yeah,
OJ.
but no. I thought there was something else. They made that movie about Robert Durst, and that's how they caught him for the crime.
Mhm.
What was that movie? I could have swore.
Yeah,
he
there was
did
a series.
something. He had
talked on the mic, on a hot mic.
What?
Talked on a hot mic.
No. I'm saying there was something that he did that was like majorly helping I thought he majorly helped in some way with some kind, whether it was financially or something. He did. I'm gonna have to look it up, and we'll talk about it tomorrow because it's gonna drive me nuts if I don't freaking remember. Because I remembered watching, because that was one of the things that I watched on my 30-40 hours of driving in the last 4 or 5 days was that was one of them about the Robert Durst thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that Netflix series. It's interesting. He was on a hot mic. He got caught on a hot mic saying things that like he did it or something.
There
Do you
was
remember?
no, they matched up. So there was a after the crime took place, he taunted police and sent them he sent them a letter and wrote the address of where the crime took place and wrote cadaver. And this is before anybody knew that there was a person that was there
And it was that woman, right?
unalive.
That
And the
friend of
way
his.
he spelled, the way that he spelled Beverly Hills, he misspelled Beverly Hills. And then the way that he wrote, as his handwriting font. So what happened is when they were doing this new movie, they found writing where they said, "Oh, look at this. He misspelled Beverly Hills wrong." And then they looked at the word cadaver and they went, "Holy shit. This is the same exact handwriting as the letter that somebody wrote us 40 years ago to taunt us." They
Yeah.
took that handwriting from that letter to the police 40 years ago. They took the handwriting from his, they matched it up, and that's how they connected it. From that movie that was made about him, and I think it was called The Jinx.
Yes.
Does anybody know
Yeah.
what I'm talking?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I also know that they caught him during the filming of that, and he said something on a hot mic. He was talking. He said something on a mic, and they caught him. It was in the show.
What did he
Unique, I know.
say?
Gosh, I can't remember. It was something like
I didn't see that
like
part.
yeah,
They
I
didn't.
fucking killed her or something like that, or I don't know. He did. Yeah, he did. And it was like he thought he was all alone. And the mic was on and they caught it. He was kind of
40
like
years.
talking to himself.
I'm gonna have to watch that. Is it like no, it wasn't on Netflix. It was
It was a
on
series.
HBO
Oh,
Max.
maybe HBO
something,
Max,
right?
yeah.
Not
I don't know, I
Netflix,
get it.
but HBO, I think.
Yeah, I think it was HBO. Yeah.
Let me see if we got. Let me see if we got anything breaking real quick. We'll get back to chat. Come hang out with me in the morning.
It's really hard
we'll be
to
live.
watch chat and talk at the same time. Like I totally get distracted. Well,
try it.
probably because it's late for me. I mean, I've been working all day, so I'm,
Well, let me see. This is what I got working with. I got Discord, security feed, StreamYard, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different tabs doing different things. So that way I can basically run a live show. And as I'm looking for breaking news, I can't see your chat. So just give me one moment. It is, trust me, there's a reason, like when we were talking the other day about our own mental health, our own mental health issues and struggles, and how we consider some of them an actual benefit, which I do. I'm telling you right now, if it wasn't for my obsessive compulsiveness about shit, there's no way in hell I'd be able to do a live show on fucking YouTube. I'm just telling you that right now. Because having to run all these different things at the same time and give each one of them the same kind of attention, and then to not lose focus or attention on one of them during that whole 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 hour process, it's definitely a task. So I definitely think that I don't consider it any kind of negativity. I did consider it a blessing.
Yeah, well, I
Oh,
get
thank you,
I get
Chris.
a lot, but
You get
I
shit. You don't think I don't?
I get nervous, but I keep going despite it. I just have to. When I get nervous, that's when I find it like I need to do this. You know,
Yeah.
like I just can't be nervous and stay nervous. You know,
I was well. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like today, I was dealing with anxiety because I had so many days off. I was sick. I had Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday, right? So I had 5-6 days off. Now I was busy as hell during that whole time, but I wasn't doing my show. I'm not, since I do YouTube 24/7, I'm not out in the general public very much anymore because I'm usually at home working at my desk. So I don't have a lot of interaction with the outside world anymore. And so this morning I had everything ready. I had stuff ready to do a show this morning, and I had to fight my anxiety. I had anxiety from not being behind a microphone and a camera and not doing work for a couple days like I usually do, like I am every single day, and not doing that work for a couple days. I literally had anxiety that I wasn't even prepared enough to do a damn show. When I have so much prepared to do shows until next year. Well, that's a crappy word to say now because we only have a week, but I have enough shows to do shows till next summer. You know, so for me to even think that I'm not prepared is crazy, but it was that anxiety of not working as hard as I usually am, being focused on different things, not being behind. I was nervous as shit. And that's where I was fighting myself. And that's why I didn't end up going live. I just ended up doing work instead because I was sitting there for 2 hours trying to battle through it. And I couldn't get to it. I couldn't, it's like you can see the cross line and you're reaching for it and you're reaching for it. You're just so close, but you just can't grab it. And that's how I felt for a couple hours. And then it got to a point where I was like, well, it's already too late for me to do a day show and to do a night show. So I get nervous. I get nervous too every time, even though it's something I've been doing for a little over a year straight. I still get nervous.
Sometimes I think I'm better on the fly than I am when I over prepare. Like sometimes I'll procrastinate because I know that if I start doing the work now that I'm going to overthink it. And so I procrastinate until I have a very limited time to do it, and I do it, and it's just kind of like I'm on a time constraint, and it keeps me from overthinking it. I got to get it done. And I'm better off that way, and better off. I mean, like in a trial, like my boss would give me a witness because he wasn't feeling good, and I never prepared for the witness. And it turns out those witnesses I would do the best with than witnesses that I prepared for. So it's like, it's just strange.
That's how I was in school. When it came to like studying, it was horrible. But on test, I don't know. It was crazy. I rarely did daily work because I killed it on my tests.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can sit here and hands-on. Hands-on. I learned that shit quick as hell. I mean, so quick. But shit, sometimes when I'm reading a book, even a school book, and I read one page and then I go to the next page or the next one, and then I'm like, fuck, what did I just fucking read? You should have seen me trying to learn how to take notes when I was in school. Everything was highlighted. Everything. No, I'm not kidding. Like, everything would be highlighted because I could never, it was like, but man, hands on. So whenever I would learn shit watching in class, and that's why I rarely did my daily work, because the daily work would always be referred to, and I don't promote that, kids, do all your damn work, but what I'm saying is that I would learn it from the class itself. The daily work was more about the work that was in the textbooks. That's why I didn't, and then when you look at it, the tests were worth testing is worth like what, 70% of your grade when it comes to test versus daily work for the whole year. So I knew that if I learned what I learned off of a freaking class, I didn't really do the daily work, I would automatically get 70% if I kicked ass on my test. That's an automatic pass, and so that's not that that's no, I mean, that's how I played it. That's how I played it.
Yeah. Very interesting.
People thought that I didn't want to do the work, and it wasn't that I didn't want to do the work. It was, there's just, I don't know. I never knew how to explain it to people. Then, like I just did. And I know there's people out there that are like that. That's why some people learn shit quicker when they're hands on, or it's right in front of them, then they can. But when you're having to look at a book and read a billion letters, and that's when I don't know how to explain it. Is it people know what I'm talking about?
I kind of do, kind of. Yeah.
Why typically?
Oh no.
Hit me up. Let me know what's up. I hope everything's okay. I mean, that's true too. Like the fast-paced environment compared to Mayberry and Andy Griffith. Yeah, everything's so. But that's what I love. I love this. This is what I love. I love, it was like I was helping somebody do something this weekend on something, their own business. I was helping them with a business, and they were like, "Do you want a break?" And I'm like, "No, let's get this done. Let's get it done. It doesn't matter how long it takes." That's just how I am. Let's get it done. Let's get it done, because I'm gonna get this done, and then I got something else to work on, and it's always constant. But I love it. That's why this is perfect for me, because I love the amount of work that it takes. I love it. I love the work.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when I was younger, I could do a whole lot more, but now that I'm older, I feel like, I can do whatever I want now and take the cases that I want. And so I don't have to, have these humongous cases that are just like crazy. I can take one big case and then some smaller ones and do it like that.
Yeah, thriving under chaos and pressure. Yeah. It goes all the way back to when I was in 3rd and 4th freaking grade, starting out playing hoops. It was always about, even when you're not under pressure, you practice your mind that you're under pressure. So then when you are under pressure, you're always calm and collective. Then you never make a decision off of emotion. It's always off of information.
Well, yeah, I was looking, somebody is saying that they would read a book and then forget, they'd have no idea what they read, like they weren't focusing. And the funny thing, I was just looking at my tests from when they were the California Achievement tests, and at reading comprehension was like, I was off the charts on reading comprehension, and math. And I never knew that about myself. I don't remember that.
Yeah, I'm good at math too.
But I'm not really good at math, but maybe when I was a kid, I was.
Didn't you get a question asked about that on your 23andMe? Something about math?
No, right? I got, wasn't it? It was about math, and then it was if I played an instrument. If I played an instrument, yes, it was about math. Yeah. They're getting data. Yeah, I'm like, on me for 23andMe.
How you did in math?
I'm like, look at what kind of. Oh yeah, they did. That's right.
See what I'm saying?
I emailed it to
I know.
you.
Rolodex. That's what I'm
Yeah, I
saying.
had to
Like,
think. Mhm.
yeah, like maybe you were good at math back then. That's why they asked you that question, because they're not going to say, "Hey, were you shitty at math in school?" No.
Well, you know,
They're
I
gonna-
had applied to the FBI, and I had there's
Oh.
yeah, their screening tests are one of them is a math test, and I passed that, and then the other one you have to take the MMPI, the Minnesota Multiphasic Personality Inventory Test, and so those were the two tests. So I was trying to go in and do their language program, and this was when I was working as a mental health worker before I went to law school. And so I guess I was good. I guess I am good at math. I can't add for shit. But you know,
Hey,
maybe if you give me
division, like I love numbers, I love math, analytics, all that stuff. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you put a division problem in front of me, fuck, it's over.
yeah,
Division.
I can't even add with a calculator. Somehow I try to add numbers and it comes out to some astronomical number. I'm like, what?
And I don't know. It's like, and it's just with like algebra. Algebra, I can do division because you know the way that you do the equations. But if you give me like 7 divided by 3022, I'm like, fuck. when it's that simple, I'm like,
an octillion.
Fuck. But when I have an algebra equation and you got to change this number and this number, you know, you got all 4 of them and you're doing, I don't know. It's weird.
It's weird.
Octillion. Fractions, divisions. Yeah, I love math. Analytics, numbers, percentages. I'd love to be a professional poker player one day because I'm all about percentages and probabilities and all sorts of shit.
I don't know. I think my
That's all
intuition
my head
has
is
helped
filled
me.
with. Yeah.
Intuition. I always follow my gut.
Well, thank you for hopping up tonight. I didn't mean to like pressure you to hop up for 10
Well,
minutes.
I was
but
gonna.
damn, I was
like,
oh my gosh, you said the trial's gonna be what?
No, that's the problem with chat. Is like I type what I'm thinking and it doesn't always come out right. You know, like people do.
I know.
And
you
I'm
do.
sure. And I'm sure that other people type something and it may sound rude, and that's probably not what they meant. You know what I mean? Like I meant to say that if the judge, I mean, if they go up, you know, to the Court of Appeal or the higher court, then trial's going to get delayed, but it could also not go forward because the appellate court could dismiss it and order the lower court to dismiss it, in which case there won't be a trial.
It'll be interesting. It'll be nice to see. But I'm like Steve G even said in the beginning of the show when we went through their statements. You know, like there's not even a date for any of this other shit, but there's a date. You know, we don't even know anything about this. What the judge got from December 1st. You know,
I know.
2 weeks ago we were 2 weeks ago we were like, wow, I'm surprised we haven't heard nothing. And that was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
From 2 weeks ago.
I kind of feel bad for the judge because I think it might be a little overwhelming because
oh yeah,
I mean, we figured it out that it's a tool, it's an investigative tool, and we went through all that stuff. And actually, you know, if I had to go back, the SNPs, remember all the SNPs? Like maybe it would take me easier to relearn it again, but honestly, it's a little tangled, you know. I mean, it gets tangled, that whole DNA stuff. It just, you know, we're talking about SNPs that they have to take, and then I don't know. I feel bad for the judge.
I mean, it's got to be tough. Here's the link for tomorrow. If you want to come hang out, we'll be streaming the whole time that they're doing the demo. Every day that they're doing the demo. Live updates, case discussion. We'll be going over it. So please come hang out tomorrow if you're not busy. Thank you.
I'm going to be working tonight. I'm going to be working. Oh, thank you, Detective.
No, for real. Like you blessed us, an hour, and you're so busy. So I do appreciate it.
Do appreciate
Yeah.
it. I know you got your other ones coming up. By the way, when do you find it's coming up in a few days, right? When you find out
Ja-
about the one that you were supposed to do in October, November, right?
January 26th.
Oh, so another month.
But then I have another one February 4th. But see, this is what's happened because of COVID.
Whoa.
Normally I would have
How it's gonna
normally
overlap?
normally I would have a trial like maybe once every 2 years or once every 3 years, and I hadn't tried a case in 8 years. That's how long I've settled most of my cases. So I haven't tried a case in 8 years. And so now what's happening is because of COVID, the courts have backed up and the criminal defendants get first, priority. And so the civil cases are being continued, not because we're not ready. It's been continued 3 or 4 times already. And it's not our fault, so they just don't have any room. So now things are bunching up. Like I have 2 bunched up. So if I'm in trial on the 26th, I can't be in trial on February 4th. So I would just have to tell the judge in the February 4th case that I'm engaged in the trial. I can't. And that happens. I mean, for people who try cases all the time, they're double booked. But I have a settlement conference in one of the cases on the 12th. And then I have expert depositions. So yeah, so we're I'm gonna be pretty busy at times and other times not busy. It's weird. Over the summer I wasn't busy hardly.
Well, you're busy. Are you busy tomorrow?
Well, I'm gonna try to get my work done.
Yeah. You're busy during the day?
Well, it depends. If I can get most of my work done and then get it out tomorrow morning, then I could be available for the day probably.
Yeah.
But it depends on what I get done tonight.
All right, everybody, send out your finger crosses and all that stuff. Let's all send some positive energy Yoli's way, so that way she can just get this work done lickety split. All of a sudden, she can come hang out with us all day tomorrow while we're doing live updates and talking case discussion. Positive energy, Yoli.
And pray that the house something happens.
Free Yoli. Free Yoli.
Sometimes I feel like in prison, like I'm chained to these cases and they just don't go.
Free
Yoli. Like, since even before the summer, I have a trial starting. It just never starts. Have a trial starting. It never starts. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well, hopefully I'll be available tomorrow. I mean, probably not right when you start. You're starting at what, 7?
Butt crack ass early. Yeah. 7 a.m. your time. Yes.
Yeah.
7 a.m. Yep. And I'll probably be
All right.
going 8 hour, whatever, however long they're doing the demo. So we'll be talking.
All righty.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody.
Later.
Thank you,
Thanks
Yoli.
for having me.
Appreciate you guys.
Okay.
And
Bye-bye.
we'll see y'all tomorrow. Thank you. Free Yoli. Why don't you make like a tree and get out of here, Cherry? Good night, everybody. Love you.